Hey, happy Friday, everybody. So nice to see you. Hope you had a great week. It's time for a little bonus flying. We're going to go ahead and try to shoot something out of Chicago O'Hare tonight down to Washington Reagan. Hi, everybody. What's going on? Great to see you. It's just about 5:30 in the Mountain West, and things are coming alive, you guys. Let's take a look. It's the spring. Let's see. I've forgotten the title of it. the springtime celebration FNO, something to that effect. And yeah, you can see we've got a lot of action here on the East Coast. It's going to be pretty awesome. We are going to head out of here, Chicago O'Hare. We're going to fly over to Washington Reagan. And yeah, they've got pretty much the entire Washington area staffed up, which is awesome. And then I think we're going to decide on a second leg, and we should have plenty of choices. You know, we could head to one of the featured fields, Cleveland or Cincinnati, or maybe we decide to go somewhere else. We'll just kind of see how things shake out, but that's the plan right now. It should be a fairly busy, really airspace all the way around. And yeah, we're in the level up 737-700. I'm going to see if I can put my skills, the lessons I've learned from the last time I flew this plane, into effect there. Hey!
747, clean up the slide.
Oh, the guy, Rock Walker, is here. Rob, you're the guy that gave me the lessons, so hopefully I will not disappoint you there, sir.
Factory.
You're flying. You're in the Piper, the 28R from BKL to LUK. Have off the top of my head, I have no idea where those are. And the 28, is that the 28? Is that the Warrior? Is that the Warrior? That's pretty cool, man. Enjoy your flight. I just about hopped in the Cessna 414, and I don't know, maybe we'll fly a second leg in Fussy Pants. I've not ruled anything out at this point in time, so let's go ahead though, and we can get started. That looks good. That looks good. All right. X-plane all for you. Nice. 28. The PA-28. I can never remember if that's a Warrior or if it's the. Yeah, that's a Warrior too. Yeah, cool. Those Warrior and the Cherokee and all those are right in that family of amazing airplanes that are so much fun to fly. Yeah, good deal. Is that did you get that gosh dang, I want to say V-Flight Air. It's not V-Flight Air though. Oh, holy moly, I'm drawing a total blank. Man, it's been, I tell you what. So, but yeah, I'm just full disclosure here. I am working on like zero sleep, puppy dog training, and it's absolutely kicking my butt. So the turbo, oh, you got the turbo arrow. Okay, I gotcha. So you're looking at the Just Flight. I'm trying to think of the one I gave away on the stream a while back. Heck. Anyway, regardless, enjoy your flight there, my friend. And yeah, oh, you got that. You took advantage of that. I actually thought a little bit about that. I really like these Just Flight planes. They're pretty dang amazing. I mean, they are fun planes, and on sale. Like it's, I feel like they're sort of priced just a little bit more than maybe you would like them to be when they're regular price, but when they are on sale, certainly this is a really good sale if you're ever interested in a Just Flight aircraft. All right, I'm going to go ahead and do this. Get that guys going there. Speaking of giveaways, I do have an April giveaway that we're going to be taking care of here on the 20, holy moly, what are we doing? 20, I think 28th. Yeah, 28th of April. I'm going to go ahead and let people sort of start grabbing tickets and all that good stuff. So if you type !April, you'll get a ticket into the drawing. and I will keep track of all that, and then we'll draw somebody out for 25 bones here toward the end of the month. All right, let's get rolling here, shall we? The flight plan is filed. Thank you, Rob. I need to set the fuel and payload now. Here's the part where I was close, but I struggled just a little bit here. Payload and fuel. Fuel, I need six. I need about what I have right there. Say 6,700. Enter that. Payload. Overall payload for this, we're just going to kind of go with what SimBrief gives us here. 15.3. Awesome. Awesome. And then we have all of those look good. Very good. Very good. All right. We fuel truck going here. Get a little bit of fuel, not too much. And for ground crews, I'm trying to remember. I don't think ground services chocks are. We'll set those chocks and GPU air start. We'll get all that stuff going here. I don't think we need the air stairs, and we will need to get the doors open here. Service cargo entry, yeah, whatever. We don't really need the aft entry, I guess. Aft service we might need. And yeah, those are all good. We get stuff happening here, I guess is what I'm saying. I truly didn't realize that the 737-700 had an aft entry door.
Here's Pentagon.
Patagon, hello. And KGEG Flyer, thank you for grabbing a ticket there. Appreciate that. You're in, man. Skull and welcome. No sound. You can't hear me? Oh. Oh. I'm okay. Rob, are you can you hear me? KGEG, can you hear me? I do see that I have some my microphone looks like it's working correctly. Oh, okay. All right, cool. Rob, welcome, man. Good to see you. Happy Friday. Oh, holy cow! I've got this is something that happened to me last time. What is going on? God, I've got something weird happening with the Bravo here in my. Yeah, my speed brake here is reversed for some reason. Well, I don't know why. Okay, let's save that. And let's see if that, there we go. That's more like it. That's more like it. Tip Dog, what's up? You're doing I-80 to Ordy. You're kind of going the opposite. You're going from Dulles up my way. Cool, man. Cool. I'm really hoping, honestly, the reason why I picked this was I was hoping for a little bit of river visual, which it looks like we've got. Yeah, it looks like that's what it's favoring. Winds are 180 at 15, gusting 22. So we'll get to shoot that river visual. That'll be a lot of fun. Hopefully we'll be able to pull that off. All right. GPU, ASU connected, wheel chocks are set. All that stuff is good. Yeah, let's get this baby powered up. That looks good. Ground power is on. Actually, I need to go battery here as well. Quick flow. I'm just going to turn everything on here. I need the center pumps. Nope, I don't. Can't turn that on quite yet. Ba-ba-ba. Get those going there. I might need a little bit of lighting. I think I have the local time about like 2 in the afternoon or something like that. Excuse me, like that. So it shouldn't get crazy dark too quickly. Hiccups now. APU bleed going here. We're going to get that started here in just a moment. About 310. And the arrival altitude here is pretty low. 14 feet. Pentagon's heading to Vegas. Heck yeah, man. That sounds fun, dude. That sounds fun. I hope everybody's out there flying, doing something. Just a ton of fun on a Friday night. We've not done a Friday night op in a little while, so I'm pretty jacked up here. Hoping we can pull it off. APU going. And I think I have enough power. I could probably get some clearance. (121-6). It's going to be clearance from O'Hare. Let's do that while everything's firing up here. Well, I think I do.
All ground 121.75, holding short of Alpha for taxi.
Ground on 121.75, holding short of Alpha for taxi. Oscar 1268, thanks.
United 2180, Bravo 14, ready for push and start. United 2180, push approved, face south.
Push approved, face south, United 2180.
Might be a little bit of a wait here, you guys.
Frontier flight 4458, O'Hare clearance, cleared to Cincinnati Airport's O'Hare 7 departure, radar vectors earned, then as filed. Climb via SID, departure frequency 125.0, squawk 3214.
Cincinnati via the O'Hare 7 departure, radar vectors earned, climb via SID, departure frequency 125.0, squawk 3214, Frontier flight 4458.
Frontier flight 4458, read back correct, call me for push, expect runway assignment with ground.
For push, Frontier flight 4458, thank you very much.
United 1149, requesting IFR $2 with November on board.
United 1149, O'Hare clearance, cleared to Dulles Airport, O'Hare 7 departure, radar vectors mobile, then as filed. Climb via SID, departure frequency 125.0, squawk 3112.
Clear to O'Hare clear to Dallas via O'Hare 7 departure, radar vectors mobile. Climb via SID, departure frequency 125.0, 3112 in the box, United 1149.
United 1149, read back correct. Call for push, expect runway assignment, white ground.
And metering United 4522, ready for push, Bravo 8 with November.
United 4522, O'Hare.
This might take a bit.
Clearance, push onto taxi lane Bravo, approved, face south.
Push on taxi lane Bravo, approved, both face south, United 4522.
Chicago Delivery, Air India 8454. I just had a simulator crash. Does my clearance still hold?
Your clearance is still valid.
Clearance still valid. Air India 8454. I'm ready to push.
And Air India 8454, push approved, face south.
Push approved, face south. Air India 8454.
Air India 8454, push directly onto Bravo taxiway.
Directly onto Bravo taxiway, Air India 8454.
At 816 with November, IFR to Washington, Reagan. Hello.
Southwest cargo ramp with information November, requesting IFR to Newark.
And looking for IFR to Newark, say call sign only.
Rats. I stepped on somebody there. I apologize.
FedEx 2132.
FedEx 2132, O'Hare clearance, Cleared to Newark Airport, O'Hare 7, departure radar vectors Duffy, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departures going to be 125.0, squawk 3247.
O'Hare 7, departure radar vectors to Duffy, departure frequency 125.0, squawk 3247, FedEx 2132.
FedEx 2132 readback, correct. Expect runway assignment with ground and push your discretion.
Push at my discretion, runway will be assigned by ground, FedEx 2132.
And delivery, good evening, United 816 at Charlie 17 with November IFR to Reagan.
At 2180, it's going to be 121.75 for taxi.
121.75, yeah.
Actually, United 2180, stay with me, because I'm controlling the ramp, but the taxi frequency is 121.75. Looking for clearance to Reagan Airport, say call sign only.
United 816, hello.
United 816, O'Hare, clearance cleared to Reagan Airport, O'Hare 7, departure radar vectors mobile, then as filed. Climb via SID, departure frequency 125.0, squawk 3113.
All right, clear to Reagan, O'Hare 7, departure then is filed. Climb via SID, departures on 125.0 and squawk 3113, United 816. Silence.
The United 816 readback correct. Call me for push. Expect runway assignment with ground.
Give you a call for push, United 816. All right.
Granted, 4522.
That's good. It's going to be a little while.
4522,
Right.
taxi.
That's some.
Taxi via taxi lane Bravo, hold short of Alpha, and
So
contact
you-
ground 121.75.
So you write that. You write that.
Our taxi lane Bravo will hold short Alpha and
Write
give
that
ground
line
121 call
between
4522.
being patient and jumping in when you have a
Looking
chance.
for push, say call sign only.
10 kilo fire, ready for push.
Frontier flight 4458,
All right,
push
arrival
approved.
into Reagan will be
Call, yeah, push approved.
Bucko,
Approved, Frontier 544.
and it'll be the.
United 8454 is ready to taxi.
We will probably.
Air India 8454, contact ground 121.75.
I think we'll have visual
for further
conditions,
taxi.
which would be cool.
To 1.75, Air India 8454.
United 2180,
Generally speaking, what we do to set a backup
2180
is
squawk, mode Charlie, please.
Sorry, Mo Charlie,
some
2180.
RNAV, yeah, RNP
At 2180, taxi via
One
taxi
niner
lane Bravo and
at
hold short
Fergie
of Alpha, contact ground
gives you a good backup. It
121.75.
basically follows the same path as what you'd
Bravo,
fly
hold short Alpha,
if
ground
you were
121.75.
if you were just flying the visual.
Limburg 4448.
Okay, holy moly.
To Louisville.
Let's see how we're doing here,
Limburg
guys.
4448 O'Hare, clearance cleared to Muhammad Ali Airport. O'Hare 7,
Man.
departure radar vectors dent, then as filed. Climb via SID, departure frequency
Heading east,
125.0,
southeast
squawk 3103.
to Fergie,
Limburg
and then we jump on the we jump on the visual approach to 19er. Awesome.
Radar vectors dent, then as filed.
That
Climb via
looks
SID, departure frequency
fantastic.
125.0, squawk 3103.
We're going to be departing. We
Limburg
don't know yet.
4448 readback, correct.
Honestly,
Call me for push, expect runway assignment with ground.
As you heard him say, we're going to get runway assignment. It'll be one of the 2-8s, or it'll be a westbound departure. So that'll be okay. I'm planning 2-8,
information of the request
right?
clearance to Cincinnati.
But we'll see. We'll
And the
see what they
United
want us to do
1368
here.
O'Hare clearance cleared to Cincinnati Airport. O'Hare 7, departure
Anything
radar
else to turn
vector
on?
earned.
Everything is turned
Then
on
as filed,
pretty
climb
well
via
there.
SID, departure frequency 125.0, squawk 3222.
There we go. There we go.
Cincinnati O'Hare 7, radar vectors earned, then as filed.
Pentagon, you're right, man. Good old FNO.
125.0, departure squawk
3222, United
Should
1368.
get going. It
United
is so fun, but
1368,
it
read back
is.
correct. Call me for push.
It's a bit of
and
a
expect runway
bit of
assignment with
a
ground.
well, just a little bit of patience.
Push expect runway with ground, United 1368, thanks.
So my route is in. Now so here's where I really need to make sure that everything is copacetic. So this is where I kind of screwed up last time. And Rob, if you're here,
Delivery American.
please feel free, step in, let me know if I'm messing up. That is good. Still weight and balance, all that takeoff performance. So here's what I got to have everything kind of in there basically. And this will have to, like I say, we'll have to take a guess. 28 right is what we're thinking. Okay, all that's good. My
Delivery Frontier Flight 4458, ready for taxi.
Frontier Flight 4458.
let's see what we have here.
Hold, call ground 121.75,
Temperature is
holding
8.
short of Alpha. Have a good flight.
Okay.
I'm on 175 with Shadow Alpha for clear flight
It's
4458.
good. And my wind was, again, my wind is
Delivery American
230 at 10.
DC to Washington Dulles.
Okay, very good.
American
Flaps 5.
3047 O'Hare
Takeoff
clearance.
weight.
Cleared to Dulles Airport, O'Hare 7 departure, radar vectors mobile, then as filed, climb via SID, departure frequency 125.0, squawk 3240.
59, basically 60,000. Running up slightly. And the CG, rascal, I forgot what the CG was.
That's going to be
The CG was,
125.0.
Cleared to Washington Dulles via mobile SID, departure frequency 125.
That's what I messed up last time, wasn't it, Rob?
3240.
I was Scotsman. Hey, man.
American 3047, read that correct. Call me for push. Expect runway assignment with ground.
CG is 21.9. Okay, there we go. 21.9. I think that was a step I missed
American 777
the
O'Hare.
first time that I did this thing. Okay, there we go. Everything is in.
Wondering, are you guys running the O'Hare 7? I was just clear direct to
Q and H.
Echo Bravo Alpha Kilo Echo, but there was just climb via SID. There's no altitude to maintain.
012.
Climb via SID.
All right.
Altitude
That looks
restrictions on the
good.
chart.
Good.
Oh, sorry, I see the area here.
Okay.
Thank you.
Perfect. Now, hopefully that will give me everything I need.
Wisconsin 1639.
This last time, as you guys remember, I had a hard time getting the V-speeds up.
Air Wisconsin 3169.
Hi, Wisconsin. Happy
approved.
Friday, man. Good to see you, buddy.
Hold short Alpha at Alpha 12 and contact
I'm out of
ground.
school. Juice there, but
0.75 for
welcome.
taxi.
Approved, hold short Alpha 12.
Okay,
call
so now
ground
I need to go
taxi,
down here
Wisconsin
again.
1639.
Need to go to my perf page. This is, can go in, we're going to do a reserve 2, cost index, don't know what that is, simply tells me it's 11.
Austrian 66 Heavy,
Alright,
O'Hare
and
clearance.
310
Cleared to Vienna
here,
Airport, O'Hare 7 departure, radar vectors E-bake. Then as filed, climb via SID.
top of cruise,
Departure frequency 125.0,
271.
squawk 3176.
Have a nice tailwind here, we got 370, or 271 at 89.
Departure frequency 125.0 and
Temperature up there at top of cruise is going to be a minus
The
55.
Austrian 66 Heavy, read that correct. Call me for push and
Okay, all
expect runway
that's cool.
assignment with
Steep
ground.
descent, yeah. Yeah, okay, we're doing,
what runway should we expect?
American 3047, that will be assigned by ground.
outside air temperature, it's saying it's 8. I think it was, it's pretty close to what it's supposed to be.
Push
Yeah, 8. I don't think I have to enter that, but we'll put
Same
that.
location.
I don't. Yeah, I don't have to enter that. Okay, so we're going to 24K.
3047.
We're not going to do any
push through.
D-rated takeoff here. Climb, regular
Push
climb.
approved on to what
That's
taxi American 3047?
American 3047,
CG
push onto
was
the taxi lane approved, so it's on control.
A for American 3047.
trim of 6, and there are the V speeds. Yay, Rob! Look at that, man. You taught me well, my friend. You taught me well. I was able to get it. You should be proud of me. All right, let's get the trim set here. Trim of 6. Whoa. Spinny, spinny, spinny.
Good evening, Chicago.
Go. Looks good. All right, baby. I feel
Chicago
good already.
Ground, November 8th to 6th, Echo requesting clearance to the Class Bravo airspace, direct to Midway.
Number 826 Delta Echo O'Hare, clearance squawk 5102.
November 826 Delta Echo squawk 5102.
Let's brief the departure and see if we can't get pushed back.
November 6 Delta Echo, contact ground 121.75 today.
O'Hare 7
Roger, November
departure.
826 Delta Echo contacting ground
So,
on 121.75
we're going to expect radar vectors to the first en route nav 8, which for us will be mobile. So we're going to be departing, I think it's just runway heading. That's really don't have, oh there we go, shoot. There. It's not a super complicated departure here. I kind of try to keep it simple. So we'll be departing to the west and then getting some vectors kind of coming back around here to mobile. So top altitude is 5,000. We will put that in there. And yeah, all these out of the 27s, 28 standard climb. Yeah, very good, very good.
Delivery, Lindbergh 4448, Foxtrot 11 push.
Let's brief well, we can't really brief the taxi yet because we don't know if we're going to get the two options for us probably are 27 center and 28 right, sort of right in the middle. 27 left is actually closed, so we're going to have to kind of just see what they want us to do, but we can put in top altitude 5,000. Top altitude 5,000. We could put in the altimeter of
Chicago ground, American 49 over at Kilo 1, looking for PDC when possible.
American 49 O'Hare ground, PDC on request.
29er, 89er.
Yeah, 1724 requesting pattern work.
Wait a second. Why am I in kilo pascals here? Yeah, there we go. 29er, 89er.
Delivery United 1149, rudder focus start.
United 1149, push onto taxi lane Bravo approved, face south.
Into Bravo, approved face south, United 1149.
Chicago delivery, good evening. United 814 at stand Bravo 6 with information November, requesting IFR to Cleveland.
And United 814 O'Hare clearance on request number 2.
Copy.
I think we'll get, we could probably arm the heading. We're going to get a vector here, so we'll be ready to, we'll hand flight until we get that vector, and then we'll spin that in and engage. That'll be good.
Who's looking for the PDC?
All right, let's close doors and let's get ready here, guys. Ground services. Doors, close. Close. And don't need chocks anymore.
And,
those guys on for now. Actually, you know what? We don't need that anymore because we have our we have the APU going.
Altimeter 29er, 89er.
Cool. So we should be totally disconnected from everybody.
United 1724, stop talking on my behalf.
Oh, there's our. What in the world is going on with those?
Someone else was looking for clearance. Someone else was requesting APDC, and I was set standby.
This is really weird. This is really weird. Yeah, they're.
Chicago O'Hare Tower, November 826 Delta Echo, with you with information November.
Okay, that is really strange, you guys.
November 6 Delta Echo, Chicago clearance.
That should work, but it was okay.
That's it. Squawk 5102.
Okay.
Contact ground 121.
Let's get the pushback dude coming here, and we'll get started. I actually don't know where I want to go. I need to call for push and start, don't I?
1368. Push approved onto taxi lane Charlie face north.
Charlie face north, United 1368.
United 816 at Charlie 17 ready for push.
United 816. Push onto taxi lane Charlie approved face north.
Push on Charlie facing north, United 816. Alright, so let's see.
Delivery American 3047, which ground frequency should I contact for taxi?
United,
delete.
correction, American 3047, contact ground 121.75.
Delete, please.
121.75, American 3047, thank you.
Okay. Doesn't want to delete for me here. Delete this, there we go, delete that segment. We want to face this way. Well, we got a little bit of a bigger plane next to it. That's pretty cool.
Join the traffic pattern.
Okay.
United 1724, traffic patterns unavailable to 2 volume of traffic.
Right. How are we doing here?
Understandable, 1724.
All those look good. Okay.
2676 requesting
transponder code. Do I have a transponder code in there? I don't know if I do. 3113. Need to have that in there.
United 2676 O'Hare clearance.
And we're just going to go ahead and squawk at TARA. Hey! What's going on? Skydiver Rob, hello, welcome. Thanks for the follow.
Dulles Airport,
Happy Friday.
7 departure, radar vectors mobile that has filed.
Great to see you.
Climb via SID, departure frequency 125.0, squawk 3177.
Just a second here, guys.
As well, the Swalker 3177, ready to connect. 2677.
United 2676, read back correct. Call me for push and expect runway assignment with ground.
Call you for push and runway assignment with ground. 2677.
Okay, delivery. FedEx 2132 is ready to taxi.
FedEx 2132, contact ground for further taxi. Have a good flight.
Ground 12175. Thanks for your help, FedEx 2132.
Ground, delivery, United 1149 is ready for taxi.
So connected, bypass pin
United 1149 O'Hare clearance. Taxi via taxi lane Bravo and hold short of Alpha.
Taxi via taxiway Bravo and a hold short of Alpha, United 1149.
Clearance, United 255, looking for the IFR to Dulles.
False alarm there, guys. Sorry, I thought I heard my wife come home with the with dinner.
O'Hare clearance.
I'm gonna have to do a little bit of
Dulles Airport, O'Hare 7 departure, radar
tonight.
vectors earned, then as filed.
Starting pushback. Go ahead, start the engines.
Departure, actually.
Start the engines, okay. Let's go up here and let's get things going here.
Okay.
God Amper can come on now. Fuel pumps are all on. Packs need to come off. They are off.
Washington, India, Alpha Delta.
Delta 226 O'Hare, clearance on request number 2.
Delivery United 1123 information Oscar requesting clearance $2.
Alright, what do I...
United 1123 O'Hare, clearance on request number 2 in the queue.
And United 255, copy the PDC. Thank you.
This is the weird... Yeah, this was the weird one, guys. There we go. Gotta get the packs off so I get air pressure to get things turning here. We'll go ahead and just do a right ignition and start there.
UPS 605 O'Hare,
Spin it up nicely. Great to see everybody, by the way, and appreciate you popping in. It's fun to do a little bonus flight here in the Level Up 737.
Departure radar vectors to mobile that
For those of you that just jumped in, we're going to be flying from O'Hare to Washington Reagan. Should be about an hour and 20 minutes. And the bonus part is that, well, first of all, it's bonus because it's not a day we normally stream, but double bonus in that we will be shooting the river visual to Washington Reagan, so should be pumped.
Stand by.
Delta 226 readback, correct. Call me for push and expect runway assignment with ground.
Belco Delta 226, thank you.
United 814, cleared to Cleveland Airport.
Oh man, we got
O'Hare 7
an 816 and an 814 now. Oh boy.
Duffy then has filed
That could be
Columbia
interesting.
said departure frequency 125.0, squawk 3137.
That's spooling up nicely. Follow this guy out here.
United 814, can you repeat squawk?
3137.
Clear to Cleveland via the O'Hare 7 departure, radar vectors, Duffy, climb via the
disconnected, bypass pin's been removed.
Frequency
On the left,
125.0 with squawk 3137, United 814.
United 814, read back correct, call me for push.
Copy.
Right, that clicks off. That looks good.
Deliver United 1149, hold short of Alpha.
Get on the engine jams.
1149.
Can turn the APU off now.
Contact ground.
Should have had a
for
little
further taxi.
declusion light can be on.
It's going to be 121.75.
Now we're just about ready to taxi here.
On 121.75. Thank you. United
Packs can
1149.
come back on here. APU bleed is off. And yeah, we should have some engine flow. Let's go ahead and put the recircs on. And I think you guys, we have a probe heat will come on right before takeoff. I think we're just about ready to go. Very good, very good, very good. Go ahead and put these guys on continuous already.
United 1187 O'Hare, clearance.
Brakes,
Cleared
or
to,
sorry, this is on
cleared to Cleveland Airport, O'Hare
TO.
7 departure. Radar vectors Duffy, then as filed, climb via SID. Departure frequency
Panel.
125.0.
Lighting on, guys.
Squawk 3172.
Okay, very good. So we are expecting, I think we're expecting 28 center, which is a little different from what we thought, or sorry, 27 center.
And expect runway assignment with ground.
Up here to Golf, to Papa, and over here to 27 center is kind of what I'm thinking we're going to get.
Chicago delivery, American 2579, requesting IFR clearance to LaGuardia with information on Oscar.
At a 2579 O'Hare clearance, cleared to LaGuardia Airport, O'Hare 7 departure, radar vectors mobile, then as filed, climb via SID, departure frequency 125.0, squawk 3146.
Now, two different ground frequencies also. So I've got to kind of wait to see what they give us. Man, this looks tiny next to this. Is this a 777 or 787?
American 2579
looks tiny, man.
correct.
I
Call
love
me
it.
for push, expect runway assignment to ground.
I love it.
Local American 2579.
United 816 ready for taxi. such a tiny spot on his radar here. United 816 on Charlie, ready for taxi.
And at 816, taxi to Alpha 2 holding short of Alpha 1 holding short of Gulf and contact ground for a further taxi.
Alpha 1 holding short Gulf over to ground. Ground point Niner, just confirm 9816.
Correction, then ground point 75.
All right, ground point 75. Thanks, ATC.
And Austrian 66 heavy, stand by.
Nice. Got to go straight ahead here, guys.
Austrian
And
6 heavy push
hold
on
short
to taxi
of
lane. Victor approved.
hold short of Gulf. So, like I say, basically pretty much straight ahead.
East.
Facing east and confirm
And
directly onto Victor.
right up to there.
Correction,
We're going to
directly
hold the
onto
ground.
So it's the first line behind you.
And we'll be good to go.
Okay, Rnav, thank you. Facing east, push approved.
All right.
Okay, everybody on the point 11 heavy.
On 11 heavy O'Hare clearance.
Ground point 75.
Change the spot and the movement for Bravo 16. Because
Head over to that. We've got two towers. I think we're going to be north tower because we're going to be on the north side of the field. That's 2690.
November 826 Delta Echo, when ready, you can exit the signature ramp, hold short Delta.
And then after that, we've got our departure frequency. We'll be ready to go.
Delta for 826 Delta Echo.
Are you ready for taxi right now?
Oh, yeah, ready for taxi.
Okay, November 826 Delta Echo, taxi Papa, hold short 27 left.
Roger, for Papa to 27 left, thank you. 826 Delta
Got my head on a swivel here.
Okay, going on the point 11, spot the mic
Yeah, I
13
think we're
because
pretty.
this
I think
spot
we're clear.
Bravo 16.
All Nippon 11, Roger. Push and start approved. Are you ready for taxi now?
Yes, we can start on the push, please.
Push and start approved. Face west.
Push and start facing west on the point 11 heavy.
United 816 holding short of Gulf, ready for taxi.
United 816, runway 22 left, taxi via Golf 2, Bravo, Victor.
Golf 2, Bravo, Victor, 27 left. United 816.
United 1149, contact tower on 120.75, break, FedEx 21,
Okay, well that's a little bit of a change because I thought
tower,
27 left is actually closed, but that's okay. That's just the runway we've got right next to us here, so that actually makes things easy. Golf 2. This is going to be kind of interesting. I think we maybe have a little different, potentially a little different airport diagram
Yeah, 1149, contact tower, 120.75.
than exists now in the real world. This is one of the airports that is changing more rapidly than almost any other.
United 1149er, contact tower, 120.75.
Any other airport I've been around. You know what we didn't do? We didn't get any taxi lighting on here. Let's do that. So yeah, we're just going to head down. It's 27 left, which is, according to my diagram, is right at the end of this taxiway here. United 816, just to confirm, we're going 27 left.
Negative. I have you for runway 22 left.
Oh, 22 left. Apologize. Oh, that's right. Golf 2 Bravo 22 left. Thank you, United 816. All right, that makes more sense. We're going to turn Golf 2, hang a right. Okay, that's more in line with what the Atis report was. So hang a right. We're going to kind of go down and around. left. Okay, Golf 2 Bravo. This could be a mess, you guys. Holy moly. This could really be a mess. Why did they have us push facing north? This is a quagmire of a. Yeah, you think Boston Logan is messy, man? This place is. And a ground controller here really earns their money. So that means we will not be.
United 1368, contact tower 120.75. Good night.
We will not be.
120.75, United 1368. Good night.
Not be on Chicago Tower or O'Hare North, or it'll be it'll be south.
Stop and push your bike.
Alright, so we're on Golf 2. We need Bravo.
And we started engines due to traffic behind. On the PAN 11, Roger. Are you unable to move?
Okay,
No, not
Bravo.
yet. And report ready for taxi. Or the point of
Nobody's there. Nobody's there. Make this turn.
Okay, I'm not talking to the heavy 777 behind you. So you're not able to push and you're not able to move? And
okay, so South Tower 2075.
Continue pushback. So after complete pushback and start on the engine. A-firm, Roger, standby. On the point of heavy.
Alright, 2075. That's nope. What is this? Oh, hey, we're going. Yeah, no, this is cool. Over the bridge. Nice. Haha. Hey, that's kind of cool. All right, that made the extra travel worthwhile, buddy. That's what I'm talking about. Now, can I find 2-2 left? Holy moly. All right. South, let me just 2075 confirm South Tower 2075. Okay, that's in there.
Is this 6 Delta Echo? Are you in need of assistance or anything?
Go down to November.
6 Delta Echo. Sorry about that. I had to take a phone call. My apologies.
Yeah, sure, no problem. Just let me know when you're ready to taxi, and then I'll give you taxi instructions again.
Okay. We're doing good here, I think.
Right here in just
Doing
like
good.
1 minute. Thank you.
Web round, good evening. Austrian
This is going to be one of those flights where it's like a 40-minute taxi and an hour and a half flight.
Right, Victor Yankee, thank you for Austrian 66.
On the Pod 11 Heavy, continue your push and engine start once the heavy Boeing 777 behind you is clear. Roger, point of Heavy, thank you.
All right, we're coming up on November. Hang a left on November, and we will be short of
United 816,
two.
if you want a shortcut, you can continue straight on Echo Echo and then turn left, Victor.
All right, Echo, and Victor. Yeah, my apologies. I thought you wanted us to go down November. That's my fault. We'll hang a left on Victor.
Oh, no, you did exactly what I wanted you to do, no problem.
All right, good. The first thing I did right all day. Here's Victor. And let's make sure no one's
Chicago Tower,
coming.
November 826 South Echo. So I'm currently parked at the FBO ramp. I see here.
I tell you what,
Victor,
guys. This is one of
down
those
to Mike
airports.
Mike,
It is
to 27 left.
incredibly fun.
Ooh, you have really old
like
scenery.
really fun to be a part of. But you have got to have
let's see here. So you
up to date scenery, and you have to have up to date charts.
Okay.
Like this guy here that's checking in. It's like wow, trying to get from here to there. Man, I don't know how you do it.
United 816, contact the tower. 12. Actually, stay with me for just a second.
Controllers here are awesome though, so they're very understanding that not everybody has the ability to grab,
Austrian 66 Heavy, turn right
updated
Yankee,
scenery.
Tower 126.9, good night.
I don't know. I'm sure there's some.
Yankee and then 1219, see you, bye-bye.
I'm sure there's
126.9,
some freeware update out there, but I honestly, I don't know. I've
Chicago
got the
ground, American
Drzecki
49,
design.
holding short on Alpha
Look
for
at that big
taxi.
boy.
Was that American 489er?
That's awesome.
489er, correct.
American 489er, runway 22 left to taxi via Alpha.
God, if
Alpha
my
18
GA CSLs looked as good as my airline CSLs, life would be so
22
good.
left via Alpha, Alpha 18, Victor, American 49er.
I think this guy's
United
going to
816, contact tower 120.75. Good night.
2075, United 816. Good night.
Chicago over departure 125.0, United 1149, thank you.
Okay. And then our departure's on
Chicago
25
Tower, 9348 on divisional
00.
United 348 Heavy O'Hare Tower, wind 250 at 8, runway 28 center, cleared to land. Traffic departs the crossing runway prior to your arrival.
Alright, clear land 28 center, United
This guy might
348
be
Heavy.
going the same spot we're going. Tower hello, United 816 on Victor, heading at 22 left.
United 816 O'Hare Tower, hold short runway 22 left.
Hold short 22 left, United 816. I can't imagine trying to fly into and out of this airport in real life. Well, any class Bravo. Well, any airport. But something like this is just, would be something unbelievably challenging. 6 parallel runways, and then 2 sort of like crosswind
Skywest 3026,
runways.
Sydney taxi via Papa Golf Golf, hold short runway 28 right.
Pretty awesome.
Right at Golf Golf, Skywest
Pretty
3026.
dang awesome.
United 1368, contact Chicago departure 125.0.
All right, we have got ourselves an 8,000 foot runway. If we don't have airspeed by the first taxiway, actually by the first high speed, we're going to go to boarded. We're looking for that data here. Just a second. Oh.
Over
Number
tower,
2
get the
here.
Austrian 66 holding short 22 left.
Austrian 66 Heavy, O'Hare Tower, are you able to accept 22 left for departure?
It seems like
Should be possible for
kind of a big boy. Ooh.
Correction, Austrian
Alright,
66 Heavy, roger, standby.
We are looking for, let's see here. We're looking for 129 rotation. If we get that, we're going to go ahead and climb out and look for at least 1,000 feet AGL. If we have any problems before 1,000 feet, we're just actually going to try to set it down straight ahead. We do have midway directly to our south that we could try to get to if we had major issues. Otherwise, if we're able to get up to 1,000 feet and are stable, we'll try to sort out the problem and come back here to O'Hare. We're expecting a left-hand turn to Mobile, and from there we will resume our route. Excuse me, to left-hand turn to Atis.
Cross at Echo X.
Skywest 3026, you can hold short to it right at Echo Echo and contact tower 269.
Yeah, sorry, Atis.
Hold short and go to tower 269, 3026.
Austrian 66 Heavy, turn right heading 270, runway 22 left, cleared for takeoff, wind 250 at 8.
Right heading 270, clear for takeoff, runway 22 left for Austrian 66. Confirm departure frequency still is 125.0.
Affirmative.
See if I have that.
See you, bye-bye.
250.
Remain this frequency, Austrian 66 Heavy.
Looks good. Alright, everything is set, ready to go. Let's just work through the checklist real quickly before takeoff. Ooh, flaps need to be set. 5, 1, 2, 3. Auto brakes are to RTO. Transponder is mode Charlie. Flight controls are checked. And we've been doing what we need to do with good. Track IR is centered and ready to go. Holding short. We're going to put the weather on our side, terrain on the other side. Are indeed TARA. Yep, TARA. And traffic is on. Nope, TARA. So let's go traffic on. Traffic is on. There we have some guys here. And yeah, everything else I think looks ready to go there.
United 816, O'Hare Tower, wind 250 at 8, runway 22 left, line up and wait.
22 left, line up and wait, United 816. Alright.
Austrian 6670, turn to right heading 270.
We are on heading now 270 for 66.
That looks good.
Austrian 6670, turn right heading 040.
Final is clear.
04266.
Is clear.
O'Hare Tower, American 49, holding short runway 22 left at Victor.
Roger. United 816, turn left heading 140, runway 22 left, cleared for takeoff.
Left turn 140, clear for takeoff, 22 left, 9816. Alright, we're all ready to go. Lights are on. Takeoff.
Austrian 6670, contact Chicago departure 125.0.
25.0 and thank you. See you. Bye-bye.
See you.
Good evening,
Takeoff power set.
Last aircraft calling, say again.
Airspeed's alive.
United 1187, go ahead.
Check.
United 1187, contact Chicago or O'Hare Tower 126.9er.
126.9er,
V1, rotate.
O'Hare Tower, American 49, holding short runway 22 left at Victor.
American 489, O'Hare Tower, wind 250 at 8, runway 22 left, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, 22 left, American 49.
United 816, turn left heading 140, contact Chicago departure 125.0.
Left turn 140 and over to departure 9816. Good night.
Good night. American 489, turn left heading 140, runway 22 left, cleared for takeoff.
It's BB4, Sin 66.
Yeah, departure, hello, United 816, 2,400, climbing 5,000.
United 816, Chicago departure, radar contact.
Alright, we can probably climb on profile here. VNav. And we'll go ahead and level it out here. We're pretty much, maybe not totally on, but close enough. Command A gets us on the heading of 140 up to 5,000, which is
United 816, climb maintain 1 to 5,000.
Climb maintain 15,000, United 816. Alright, set that. Alright, flaps are up. Gear is stowed. Auto brakes are off. Speed is good.
Chicago Center, 120.35.
Might be overspeeding here, though. Gotta be careful here.
Bye-bye. Yeah.
Rob Valkyrie with the Flamin' Dragon emote, man. Gotta love it. Hello, gorgeous. I don't know why, but I love the Chicago area in X-Plane. It's so beautiful, I think. So different, I guess, from what I'm used to. Small town guy. But really, really fun to fly out of here. I actually like flying out of the Pawtucket, the Chicago Executive, in some fancy biz jet. And Midway, of course, is another really wonderful airport. All right, let's change the range here. Let's heading is 140. You can see we've got a little bit of traffic kind of bias here.
United 816, clear direct mobile.
Direct mobile, United 816. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Mobile. What the bleep? Why don't I have mobile? Ah, heck. What is going on? What is going on? Hang on here. All right, here we go. We need to put shoot. Clear that out here. M-O-B-L-E, and we're going to put that in there.
Now you're 1187 Chicago departure, radar contact, say altitude leaving,
Oh, that's not in the database. What are you talking about?
Yeah, 816, I need you to start the turn, please.
Can we get a vector? We're having a little bit of a trouble with that waypoint.
Yeah, 816, I your turn left heading 070.
Appreciate that. 070 9816. Yeah, why was that? Why was that not in there? That is insanity. All right. M-O-B-L-E. Do I have to do an insert? Maybe? I don't think so. Oh, there it is. Okay. Shoot. All right. Now we're good. Now we're good. That was really wild. I don't know why that didn't take that. First of all, I don't know why that wasn't in there. But then why didn't it take it?
Chicago departure, American 49, with you climbing through 7,900, climbing via the SIT.
All right.
49 Chicago departure,
well, that was a little bit of stress.
Top altitude's 5,000, and I show you above that. So just for future reference, and make sure you get that correct there. 5,000 is top altitude. Climb and maintain to 15,000, 15,000.
Roger that. Climbing to 15,000, and we'll remember the 5,000 limit next time.
All right, we're good to go now.
If I had traffic there, you would have climbed right into them. That's the reason why it's 5,000.
Smitty, hey, what's going on, man? We're going Chicago O'Hare down to Reagan. Try to shoot that river visual here. Just about to top out at 15. And
49 direct mobile.
Yeah. Had trouble. We didn't, for some reason, we didn't have mobile in the. I don't know why, but we didn't have mobile the initial waypoint in our flight plan, and then when we tried to put it in there, it wasn't liking that. So yeah.
Not at 816. Are you direct mobile?
Direct mobile at this time, not 816.
At 816, Roger. Contact Chicago Center 120.35.
2035. Thanks for the help, man.
United 1187, contact Chicago Center 120.35.
Chicago Center, United 816 at 15,000. Hello.
United 816, Chicago Center, clear direct to Oaton's, climb maintain total 310, resume normal speed.
Direct Oaton's 310 normal speed, United 816. Alright, so here we go. Oaton's is in. Cruise altitude 310 is in. We'll go ahead and do a level change here. Could probably climb out at
1187 Chicago
285.
Center, resume normal speed, climb maintain flight level 290.
All right. Got getting all kinds of traffic that those guys are trying to keep you away from. Smitty flew into Cincinnati. Ah, very nice, very nice. If DCA is staff, that's where you're going to do your second flight instead of. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, and it is, at least so far. Smitty, here you go. This is what I'm seeing. I could be wrong. Let's put this in here. Okay, DCA, Reagan, and we'll add our VATSIM flight plan. All right, so yeah, I see. It looks like they've got, they've got DCA. Oh, this is IAD, which is one of the featured airfields, but they always tend to staff. It's hard to see here, but you can see, yeah, they've got coverage here. Online ATC is center. Yep. DCA approach tower ground. Yeah, so they're good to go, and they're picking up a fair amount of traffic. 12 and 15, almost perfect. Rob's flying into Lima Uniform Kilo. Where is that? I'm drawing a blank on that.
Data scribing.
Good evening, Walker 680 is level 3.
That is, Cincinnati Muni. Oh, very nice, Rob. Very cool, very cool. Hey, friend of all's here. Thanks for the ascription, man. 4 months, dude. I appreciate that. That's awesome. All right, we need to go back to standard barrow. Top of climb coming up. And welcome, friend all. Rob, do you have a little scenery for that or something? I don't even know. That sounds
454, contact Chicago,
sounds like our kind of airport here.
119.87, thanks for ATC Delta 454.
Hey, there is a, look at this. Look at this, boys and girls.
American 49, clear direct to Otens.
Direct to Oten, American 49.
Just in case you're interested. Cincinnati Muni, that's where the Rock Valkyrie's going right now. Oh yeah, heck yeah, that's cool, dude. Right there on the river. Very nice. Very nice. All right, well, hey, that sounds awesome. Have a fantastic flight, man, and that might be something I need to check out later on. Maybe we'll do our second leg. We'll jump over to Fussy Pants, see if we can fly that Cessna 414, and we'll fly it from Reagan to Cincy Muni. Wonder how long a flight that would be. I did a few configuration changes, by the way, just so you guys, just in case you're curious. And I'm actually pretty excited to try those out and see if they make much of a difference. For those of you that have been tuning in, I have had a little bit of trouble with some performance degradation, and I think, unfortunately, it's related to the TDS GTN 750. But there were a few things I was able to do, and I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that it'll return my performance to where it needs to be. We shall see. We shall see. But anyway, need to give it a try one way or another. I've got a sandwich waiting for me upstairs also that I need to figure out at some point in time how I'm going to eat that. We shall see. We shall see. But yeah, all those things. Yeah, it's just minor details, right? Pentagon's back. Wife sent you on a dinner run. We were just talking about dinner. Pentagon. Just talking about that. My wife just brought back some dinner. And I got to figure out this little chicken sandwich.
1149, contact Cleveland Center, 119.87.
Let's see. We will get a little bit of a handoff here.
Cleveland Center 119.87, United 1149. Thank you.
Yeah, over to Cleveland.
Chicago Center, 83, contact Cleveland Center 128.62.
There's our friend Tim Dog from the Pilot Club. He's heading into O'Hare, coming out of Dulles.
Contact Cleveland Center 128.62.
I'm guessing we're going to have a few of our buddies flying tonight.
128.60.
It's like a great night
128.62, 128.62.
on the East Coast here tonight.
128.62, thank you.
Love it. Oh, there's somebody down here.
Chicago 8200,
Pentagon's down here. Oh, he's
250 knots, O'Hare altimeter
making a
298.
Las Vegas all the way out to Louisville flight. Heck yeah, in the old
Fire at
320 Neo.
knots, 2989, Lufthansa
What a great flight, Pentagon. That'll be fun. That's going to keep you busy for a while, isn't it? And then let's see, here's somebody else here. Casual, our friend Casual. He's flying midway to Albany in the 737-800. Yep.
376 Chicago Center.
Yeah, usually I only hit it in the cargo plane. Yeah, that's right.
680 cross fire.
The last time I flew into Louisville, I
I
flew it in a passenger jet. The new update is really good. That $0 payware update is really good. Version 2.
Center, good evening. United 255 climbing 13.6 for 230.
But as you can see, guys, we've got lots of options after we're done.
Resume normal speed. Okay, going to
We could fly. I'm leaning right now towards heading to. Oh wait, they've got. Cincy Muni has Lunkin has some tower action. Ooh. I think right now that kind of tips the scales.
Chicago Center.
Now the only thing that we have to worry about is if we'll have enough time in the 414. I mean, this is only an hour 20-ish minutes in the 737, but turning around and going that far back in a Cessna might be a little bit of a push. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, that's why Rob picked it also. Very cool.
Delta 1343 contact
Pentagon has the
Chicago
payware
127.77
Louisville in Fussy Pants, and you're liking the fly-by-wire. And it's oh yeah, okay. I tried to Pentagon. I tried to put that in there. Rob Valkyrie had me convinced to give that a try, and dadgummit, I just had nothing but problems with it. So I've uninstalled it for now. I am thinking I'll come back to it at some point because I do like some of the things that they are they're trying to get set up there. But yeah,
255 transition at 0.79 or greater.
For now, for whatever reason, now it's just not quite working for me. Smitty, I am in the level up 737-700.
2676, maintain 280 knots in the climb.
Little stubby 700 here.
Chicago Center, 226, if you pass the 10,000, direct level. 226 Chicago Center, climb tempo 350. Maintain 250 knots.
I always thought this plane kind of had a mean, like a grumpy profile.
Delta 226 Chicago Center, maintain 250 knots, climb maintain level 350.
That like a furrowed brow. I love that.
250 knots, should already be at it.
Maintain 250 knots and Delta 35, Delta 226.
It is 2676, maintain 280 knots.
280 knots, 2676.
You were a Tollus loyalist in X-Plane but with all the new fly-by-wire updates, you don't feel like you're missing much from the Tollus. Really? Interesting. Definitely realized the level up was a 700. Check it out. A Smitty, it's a 600. It's a 700. It's an 800. It's a 900 ER and a 900. Like it's like 5 different.
Cleveland Center 19.87. Good night.
19.8.
So it comes with 5 variants.
Good night. See you. Bye bye.
Lufthansa Cargo 8200, heavy contact Chicago Approach 135.07.
Chicago Approach 135.07, Lufthansa Cargo 8200, thanks, good night.
Yeah.
For 135.07.
And it and they do each handle slightly differently, so you do feel like you
2676 clear direct Oatens.
are getting a a different airplane.
Clear direct to
I
Pacific.
mean, it's not radically different, but
Affirm, Oten's Oscar Tango, Echo, November, Sierra.
you do feel the difference.
Center American 2579 climbing flight level 120.
Got all those bogeys around me here, but yeah, no,
American 2579,
pretty
Chicago
happy with
Center,
this
Roger.
with
Climb
this
maintain
plane.
level 350, resume normal speed.
To be completely honest
Say that
with you,
again, the mic cut out. American 2579.
can't beat,
Get 2579, resume normal
cannot
speed.
beat the
Climb
price.
maintain level 350.
Love what they've done incorporating the Zibo stuff.
Delta 226, maintain 280 knots.
280 knots, that's 226.
I think the Zibo overall still is a little better add-on, a little more deeply modeled, especially with the EFB. But I think the visuals of this plane are a little slightly nicer.
River at flight level 200, Wisconsin.
Both are really awesome planes. They're awesome products. Smitty just thought it was another 800. Yeah. I actually, the funnest one, the one I enjoy the most, is the 600. It's just really truly a
United
little.
816, contact Cleveland Center 119.87. Good night.
1987. Have a good night, United 816. Yeah, it is just a little stubby sports car, man. It's great. All right, maybe I'll take a second here. I wonder if I could. Probably shouldn't just step away. I should probably check in and then step away. He said 1987. I think he meant 1970. Let me just see. Cleveland Center, 1987. Yep, there it is. Cleveland Center. Good evening, United 816 at 310.
United 816, Cleveland Center, welcome.
And United 816, can we step away for 5?
United 816, that's approved, advice back.
Alright. I'm going to go get my sandwich. I'll be right back, guys.
Cleveland Center, United 763 with you, flight level 360.
United 763, Cleveland Center, welcome. American 3047, contact Cleveland Center 125.42.
125.42, American 3047.
2340, turn left heading 350.
Left heading 350, 2340.
November 9 Golf Whiskey, contact Cleveland Center 125.42, good night.
2542, good night, 9 Golf Whiskey.
And at 1187 Cleveland Center, welcome. On 2340, keep the turn left heading 340.
Low tide turn on 340, 2340.
Cleveland Center, American 49 with you, flight level 325 for 370.
American 49, Cleveland Center, welcome. Delta 2340, maintain Mach 0.77.
Mach 77, 2340.
Clear, so repeating PSA 604, flight level 340.
Say 604, Cleveland Center, welcome. Canadian 32, contact Chicago Center on 120.35, good night.
2035, American 832, bye-bye.
Lufthansa 433, descend and maintain flight level 320.
Lufthansa 433, descend flight level 320.
Lufthansa 433, sorry, just had somebody step over me. Just verify flight level 320.
Descend flight level 320, Lufthansa 433.
Thank you.
Cleveland Center, Delta 454, back with you.
454, Cleveland Center, welcome. 2340, turn left heading 270.
270, 2340.
And at 1187, descend and maintain flight level 240. Twenty-three 40, clear direct Echo, Mike, Alpha, Emma.
Direct Emma, 2340.
All right, you guys, I am back. I'm going to check back in here, and I'm going to cut my webcam for just a moment while I chow down on
2132, contact Cleveland
the
Center
grilled chicken sandwich here.
Good night.
So I'm still here with you. Still here. I did turn the anti-icing on just in case. At 816, we're back.
Hello, Tuba Fight.
Hey, Tuba!
United 816, roger.
Center Delta 2340. Can we step away for 5 now that we're in the queue?
Delta 2340, affirmative. Just let me know when you're back.
Back 2340.
Clear on PSA 604. I'm going to be stepping out for 5 minutes.
PSA 604, roger. Just advise when you're back.
Let you know, thank you.
Everybody has the same idea as me.
Center 128.62.
Maybe all their wives brought home Wendy's at the same time.
Down to 433, contact Chicago Center 120. Actually, you know what? Resume normal speed.
Cuba flight welcome. Ben,
120.35. Good night.
hope your Friday is going well.
Resume normal speed, contact Chicago.
If I know you, you're probably flying in this somewhere.
Cleveland United 255, flight level 330.
255.
Actually, happy Saturday morning to you, sir.
The 454, contact.
Those of you that maybe are here for the first time, check out Tuba Flight. He does some good stuff
The 454,
over there on his channel. He's also got a virtual airline, Symphony Air.
Cleveland United 255.
255, Cleveland Center, welcome.
Yes, sir. We'd like to.
That's not a bad plan B.
350
Pacific Northwest stuff.
Light turbulence here at 330.
Yeah, 255, roger, stand by.
Oh, Hillsburg, HIO, Hill. Yeah, that's up there. Renton and those are both up there. Renton's up by Seattle, and that HIO is by Portland, if I remember right. That's cool. I like that country.
And Center 2340, Delta 2340 is back.
Flew there a lot in P3D, FSX.
The 2340, roger, thanks.
Hey, so you saw hopefully the link to vote for the
Delta 2340, increased speed
next
to Mach
aircraft that we're going to fly in the Bravo leg.
9er.
Alright, we'll give you 79er on the speed.
We're going to be flying from, speaking of Seattle, we're going to be flying from Seattle to Newark. And you guys, here are the choices. If you click that link, you're going to go to this straw poll. We've got a flight factor 757.
Cleveland Center, Delta
We've got an any builds
454,
A310. We've got a fly
125.425,
JSIM
sorry,
747. We've got the level up
454, roger, thank you.
737 900 extended range, and we've got a fly JSIM 727. So far, here's the voting. It's pretty close between the Delta 727 and the United 737. So, Tuba Flight voted for the 73 because you'll fly that. Hey, yeah, oh yeah, everyone is free to fly. But we got 10 votes in so far, and the voting I think closes. Does the vote close? Does the vote close? Voting might close. It should say somewhere. Oh, it doesn't have a deadline yet. I think I'm going to probably close the voting. God, I might close it early next week. So I'll have to, if it's one of these other, like, yeah, I might have to practice a little bit. But anyway, put your vote in there. Let me know what you'd like to see me fly. And then, as Tuba Flight did say, please fly along if you want. You don't have to necessarily fly the whole leg. It's a pretty long one, clear across country.
226, Cleveland Center, welcome.
But would love to have you along as far as you want to go. Tuba Fly. Oh, you picked up the Washington Ortho. Very cool. Very cool. There's some fantastic smaller airports out there.
604, I'm back. Say 604, welcome back.
Cleveland Center, hello American 2579, climbing 30,600 or 503 300 for 350.
3808, contact, stand by. Put 226 Cleveland Center, welcome. American 2579, Cleveland Center, welcome. At 11:49, contact Cleveland Center 125.42. Good night.
2542 with Cleveland Center United 1149. Thank you.
That chicken sandwich down. Go. Good to go. Yeah, that Bravo tour, that next episode of the Bravo tour.
For 1759, contact Chicago Center 120.35. Good night.
20.35, August 1759, have a good one.
Oh, maybe it's not quite as soon as I thought there. Oh yeah, it's not till the 14th. Never mind. Probably let that.
Cleveland Center, good evening, Boeing 312.
I'll probably let that straw poll go till the end of the month. Then that'll give me a couple of weeks to practice.
312 November Whiskey, Cleveland Center, welcome.
Anyway, yeah, that's one thing you need to know about. Then the other thing you need to know about is if you type in !April, you're going to get a ticket into the end of the month $25 gift card giveaway. You're going to have a chance to earn several
Cleveland Center, good evening, Delta
of those tickets. All you have to do is tune in.
Over on the ground in Detroit.
Delta 700, Cleveland
type
Center,
in
contact the other
!April. Basically, what I'll do is similar to what I've done in the past, where I will reset and let you have a chance to enter for each leg that I fly. So if you haven't already, go ahead and do that. And if you have already, just stick with me here, because if we fly another route, then we will you'll have a chance to grab another ticket. Rob Valkyrie's already got one. There's Jay Smitty. He's got one. You do have to be a follower. That's the only thing you have to be. So if you're not a follower already, do that and then type !April, just like old Tuba Flight did there. Yeah, $25 coming your way. You guys, I tell you what, you've been so amazingly generous. It's so much fun to set these up and do these giveaways. It's all a direct result of your subscriptions, your cheer bits, your donations. I've got the donations thing set up now, and then you just spreading the word is really the other thing. I mean, heck, we're closing in on 800 followers, which is just ridiculous.
Cleveland's Airbus to Romeo Foxtrot 230.
So yeah, we're getting there.
Foxtrot Cleveland Center, welcome.
To numbers that I never thought we would ever even think about. So it's so cool to hang out with you guys. I say this, I sound like a broken record, but it's truly therapeutic, and like you guys just are a blessing. I thank you so much. Alright, we can turn the anti-icing off. I think we get to a point, right, if I remember correctly, that when it hits a certain outside air temp that you don't make ice anymore. And for the life of me, yeah, negative 25 C, I think we're at that point. So yeah. Hey, by the way,
Center to Romeo Fox.
I have
26 as the final. We're getting killed with winds up here.
Hey, is that
no problem.
Is that Citation Mike?
260. I maintain 260. Thank you, Romeo Fox.
He's a legend.
Center to Rebel Whiskey. We'll need to be away for about 5 minutes. Try to be back as soon as we can. 312 November Whiskey, Roger.
I added a couple new sounds. I want you guys to test them out for me if you don't mind. They're free sounds, so if you do exclamation point commands, you'll see those sounds. I really should just change that. I should change that to just sound, honestly, because that's the only thing. It really is just sound effects. But check it out, see what you think. I tried to put a few new ones in there that the other day they just sort of, I don't know, they just grabbed me. And
Excellent, United 255.
Give you one more thing to try to distract me on short final. Oh, what else was I going to tell you? Oh yeah, we're back on regular schedule tomorrow for the Bravo Tour flight. Sorry, Cargo Mel.
Just be advised, I have reports
unfortunately, the junior first officer is not going to make it, which I'm really bummed about. So, but the consolation prize is that we will be able to.
We can accept flight level 260, United 468.
468, Roger, climb and maintain flight level 260.
I must have hit VNAV there. The consolation prize is that we should be able to. Well, we will. We'll be able to fly a regular flight.
I gotta disconnect. Being called somewhere else. I appreciate it. You have a good night.
255, Roger. You have a good night as well.
That's a bummer. That happens, though. Yeah, that'll speed us up to where we should be. Normally, we're probably holding up the show here, aren't we? The guy probably passed us. Nope. Luckily, we don't have anybody really. We're kind of in a good spot here.
At 468, clear to Alfie.
Alfie 468.
So let me do this. Let's see. I'm gonna try something. I've never done this before. I'm gonna see if I can set up a poll.
At 743 Cleveland Center, you here?
This will be my first ever.
Romeo Foxtrot, same number.
Here we go.
Yes, so we're giving 80 today to Romeo Fox.
What do we need? Timer? Let's use a timer.
Roger, do not exceed Mach .77 if unable to advise.
I'm going to do
I'll pull it back to 77.
3 minute timer here. I don't even know if that's appropriate. Okay, here we go.
468 do not exceed Mach point. Actually, disregard for now.
Okay, there's the pole 0. If you put 0 in, I'm going to fly the Cessna 414 to Cincinnati Municipal.
16, contact Cleveland Center 125.42. Good night.
2542. Have a good night. Night 816. If you put a 1 in there, I'm going to just quit while I'm ahead.
40 report leaving,
I have no idea how these work, so go ahead. You're a test dummy right now.
Passing 260.9159.
At Center United 816 at 310. Hello.
United 816, Cleveland Center, Roger.
Yeah, this isn't the same like pole that I see that is clickable up there on the top, is it? That's kind of a bummer. All right, you don't have to vote if you don't want to. Okay, we're just about up to speed here, and probably time to start thinking a little bit about the arrival.
227, excuse me. 227 Heavy is with you. We just lost contact there for a second.
Let's take a quick look here, guys.
Okay, I was looking for American 777. American 777, are you there?
All right, here we go. So this is the Freedom 5 arrival.
Cleveland
It
Center,
is
flight level 360.
Bucko transition. So we're
1611,
going to hit Bucko at 310, which is what we're at right now.
70, contact Washington Center, 128.6.
Tuba Flight's voting for the extended flight there. Thank you, Ben.
FedEx, call sign ending with a 7. Who was that?
Drawn between 310 and 270. Honor between 280 and 240, and there's a first speed restriction at 280.
FedEx 227
Beverly, we got to be between 260 and 220. Courage, 230 and 200. Pledge, 17 and 15. We will at 14. Never above 12, forget above 11, and at 250.
149 Cleveland Center.
And September 11th, SEPI.
United 149, contact Cleveland Center 128.62.
Above 10,000 at 250, and then below 10 at always. And then there's some more. This is a really awesome approach, by the way, in case you guys haven't ever flown it.
FedEx 2132, contact New York Center 125.32.
Poll closed. 1 vote to nothing. Tuba Flight has voted for an extended stream tonight. I'm very sorry. I apologize, guys. Blame Ben. So we're below 10 at always, and then we're going to come up here to Fergie. So Freedom at 8 and 240. And then at somewhere in here, we generally get vectored to Fergie. And then we're going to shoot the visual, not Vernon, nope, the river visual 19er. So there's Fergie, and we'll jump in here and follow the river in. By the way, in case you are nervous about flying this, like if it's the first time you ever fly it, Michael, hello, November 8033 Fox, Skull, happy Friday. There is an Rnav approach that you can put in there if you want. If you come down here and you pick the Rnav, which one is it here? The Rnav, yeah, RNP 19er. You'll notice it basically it jumps into Fergie and it'll fly down here for you. So like if that first time you're just really nervous about what you should be doing, this is not a bad way to fly it. We'll go ahead and try to fly it ourselves visually here, because there's more of a chance of us making
Citation
some
5,
kind of a
Quebec
crazy
Alpha, descent of
mistake
pilot,
and
discretion,
having them
maintain flight level 240.
scramble the fighters.
At discretion,
The only
Delta
bummer part
240,
is
5 Quebec
Slanty
Alpha.
is not on to where we can have a chance to activate his new P56 bust emote. But speaking of new emotes, here's the other thing I did today. Oh, not today, this week.
Cleveland Center, Delta 409 is 50 miles to the north of Newsom at
some new sounds, but I also I'm trying this
18.7.
one. Guys have to tell me,
409 Cleveland Center, climb and
tell me
maintain
what you
flight
think
level
of this one.
270.
It may be just a little too small.
Flight level 270.
Tried to do an animated
Delta
clipboard
350, contact Cleveland Center,
checklist thing.
119.87.
Is that too small? Can you see what's going on there? I feel like that's just a little bit too small. I also came up with the new raid emote.
Delta 454, currently at Mach 0.86.
Yeehaw, thank you.
It's my new raid emote. That also feels like it may be too small. I don't know. Look, I'm limited. I came up with a really cool new lurk emote featuring the junior first officer, but it was too big. The file size was too big. What I really need to do is I need to start hiring out.
725 cross Phillipsburg and maintain flight level 250.
Tuba thinks it looks okay. Cool.
250, justified.
Well, test out the new sounds for me also if you don't mind. And yeah, I can sense that all my emotes they're going to be fluid. And yeah. Hey, Michael, type !April and get yourself a ticket into our end of the month $25 gift card giveaway.
FedEx 64 Lima Tango, radar vector sequencing, fly heading 340.
I need to actually come in here before I do too much and make sure that all this stuff is in. Thank you for doing that. And anybody else that wants to do that, you have to be a follower, but that's about it. I tried to make it as simple as I could.
Set out discretion main, descend maintain 280, comment 4950.
Alright, we don't have to start getting too crazy until we get to, down here.
725, contact New York Center, 125.32.
Center 125.32, zip.
A sneeze coming, I feel like. Alright, between 27 and 31, yep, that's good. Honor. Yep, that looks fine. And 280 on the speed, good. Bravery. 2226, courage.
FedEx 64 Lima Tango,
Good. Pledge 157280, good. We will above. Never above. And forgets above 11. Yep, that's good. And 250. Yep. September 11th. SEPI. That's good. Always is below 10. Good. Good. Michael's still learning Twitch and chat commands. Yeah. So
409, clear direct Brandon.
Here's all I have.
Direct Brandon, Delta 409.
Right now it's all just sound commands for me. There's some guys that have done some really awesome stuff with their chatbot. I just kind of try to keep it simple just because I'm just not the smartest dude in the world, so I'm okay with that. Alright, and then everything is looking good here. Freedom is at 8. Yep, Fergie needs to be at 3,000. Yeah, and then just step yourself down
17,000, which are 230.
till you get to runway 19. Very good.
270, FedEx 95.
I think we're ready, guys.
And Cleveland Center 5 Quebec Alpha is vacating 43 for 24.
Station 5 Quebec Alpha, roger. Amend altitude, descend, power discretion, maintain level 280.
Down to 280, 5 Quebec Alpha.
And 5 Quebec Alpha, after the transition, what is your planned descent indicated airspeed?
Okay, that's all ready to go, guys.
If I can ride the red line, I want to ride the red line. Probably around 250 if I can get it.
250, oh dear, okay. Disregard.
If you want me slower, I can do slower.
Oh dear.
Faster, I can do faster.
It's never good when the controller says, oh dear. Alright, let's get the Atis here, you guys. Atis for Washington Dulles right now is information India.
Affirmative.
Looks like we need an altimeter of, oh boy, there's lots of information here. It's never good. 3009er. Winds right now at Reagan 190 at 10 statute miles of visibility. We got some scattered clouds at 250. So it's definitely a river visual type of day. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Alright, now all we have to do is we have to figure out, this is maybe the hardest part.
134.7, thanks for ATC, Delta 454.
Terminal map. See what they have for KDCA. We'd like to get, if we could, we'd like to get Gate Charlie. No, that's where we came out of. Just plain old Gate 17, and every single one of these. By Reagan, maybe this will give it to us. Every single one of these airports has kind of their own resource. Some of them are really good though. Like this one doesn't look like it's too bad.
Level 226, Cleveland Center, say flight level please.
I'm gonna have to really crunch. There it is. There's 17 right there. So, so we'll land here. Make a right-hand turn. We'll come around the. So it's the very first little pier here. We'll come in and gate 17.
Direct upper, please.
Left heading 270, but I'm afraid we will not be able to go direct to the waypoint for the X6 Rolling Tango.
Oh dear, okay. Did not realize you're slant alpha, okay.
Another oh dear. Alright guys, so here we go. Again, we're going to be landing 19er. We'll probably be exiting here down at Foxtrot or maybe Alpha. And then we're right around the corner here is where we want to be. So if we if we get off here on Foxtrot, we're just going to hang a right on Juliet. If we come down here to Alpha, probably same thing, Juliet, but we'll have to cross runway 4. Micah's hoping to catch the tail end of springtime celebration, load up at home with the flight plan to Cincinnati, just waiting for the kids to get off work. Yes, no question about that, man. Kid's mom to get off work, yeah. That's actually what I'm planning on doing as well here. Michael is flying from Washington to from Reagan over to Cincinnati Municipal in the fly somewhere Cessna 414.
Junction and then resume more navigation for the 640 Tango. Cleveland Center, American 2579, flight level 350 with you.
2579, Cleveland Ridge. Walker 14E11, contact Boston Center 134.7.
Yeah, we had a nice tailwind, nice helping wind all night long today. That's been awesome.
134.7, Walker 1411, happy, have a good night.
Hey, Rob Walker, are you still here?
Route 1611, traffic no factor, proceed direct Oxman.
Direct Oxman, Route 1611.
Cleveland Center, American 1958, requesting out of the cockpit for about 2-3 minutes.
Well, if you see Rob,
American 1958,
tell him I said thanks. He spent a lot of time with me a couple of weeks ago helping me fine-tune, work out the rough spots on this plane, and holy cow, what a fun plane. And it has a lot of sentimental value to me, and so that's so awesome. That's what I love about you guys.
A little bit of chop here. Would you mind if we try
I told everybody You're the best part of my stream, of my channel, of my community. It's you guys and gals. So if you see him, tell him I said thank you.
Yeah, 2676, clear direct to Brandon.
Okay, so we've got top of descent coming up. However, we can't just plug in, 260. We've got to wait. Since we have ATC, we have to wait, and they will tell us when they would like us to start heading down
You're
here.
all good. I messed up. No problem. Citation 5, Quebec Alpha, descend to maintain level 260.
So if you'd like to fly along, by the way, you can spawn in here at Washington Reagan. Well, you can.
816, contact Washington Center 128.6.
28.6, United 816. We'll see you.
1411, contact Boston Center 134.7. American 1958, contact New York 1 is 8350.
Delta 3081, Washington, hello.
Yeah, Washington, United 816, 310, hi.
United 816, Washington, hello.
Anyway, if you want to fly with me, I'm going to be flying. I'm going to jump over to Microsoft Flight Sim. Well, there's another guy, Steve PHL and Panagon helped me with some configuration changes in Fussy Pants, and we're going to test it out. We're going to fly the Cessna 414 from Reagan to Cincinnati Municipal, and yeah, fly along if you want to. I'm guessing it's going to be an hour 45. Not long, hour 45. Mike has said he's come to find out the flight sim community is extremely friendly overall.
Descend via the Freedom 5 arrival, the Washington, Washington altimeter 3009.
Alright, descend via the Freedom 5, United 816. Alright, so now we are ready. We can go ahead and, again, we want, we're going to set all the way down to,
377, Washington Center, climb maintain follow 360.
8,000, I think. Yeah, 8,000 is the lowest altitude in the arrival, so we'll set that.
In transition, maintain 300.
The nice thing about this plane is all you have to do is set it, and it arms that VNAV path for you automatically. And then once you hit the top of descent, mark, it'll start to descend automatically for you. So, yeah, pretty cool. But yeah, Michael, here's what I'm going to tell you this, and I'm speaking to all the people that are either real world pilots or have the goal of becoming a real world pilot. It would be so easy for all of you guys to just brush aside guys like me that are we're just sim guys, right? But when it comes to like the most friendly and helpful people, it's guys exactly like you, guys that have either real world time in airplanes or are studying towards that or have that as their ultimate goals. I mean, it's unbelievable. Like,
descend via the Gibbs 4 arrival, Dulles altimeter 3006.
How do you think guys like that, right?
Delta 409.
I mean, so anyway, Mike, thanks, buddy, and everybody else who's, like I say, a real world pilot that's helped me out along the way. Hopefully it sort of translates and gives you some entertainment. That's about all I can do to pay you back. But no, I'm with you, Michael. It's there's a few guys out there like in everything, right, that are kind of their goals are a little different from the rest of us. But I think for the most part, what we're looking for is just how can we be as authentic and how can like from my standpoint as a sim pilot, how can I replicate the experience as authentically as possible? I'm never ever gonna fly a 737 ever. But how can I make it feel like a real flight? The only way I can do that is to number one, practice, and number two, talk to people who actually know what it's like. So anyway, and as you can see, we have
if I didn't give it to you already, I just wanted to verify.
And grab the top of descent here. You can see we have another mark here.
United 2046, Washington.
May level off just a little bit here because we're following the following that VNAV path, which is a little bit of a step down. Generally speaking, they're programmed in such a way that you don't really have like the level offs on the way down. It's pretty consistent. I mean, you guys have all flown in real life, so. Anyway.
Guy 2046, thanks for that. You can descend via the Gibbs for arrival. The Dulles altimeter 3006. We have
other real pilot, sim pilots, chair flyers, full cockpit and keyboard and the mouse. We share one common passion: flying. Couldn't have said that any better.
Welcome. Did it subside?
Couldn't have said that any better. I know you've got a little bit of a family tie as well.
Yeah, once
so
we got below about 320,
that's what
down.
I really like about you and your channel.
All right, thank you.
Because it's that's similar to me. Similar to me.
Lufthansa 439 Washington.
Kind of in a sentimental mode tonight. I don't know why.
Lufthansa 439, contact New York Center 120.02, and make sure to tell them that the
I need to start getting focused here. We've got we're gonna have Washington Approach on 1985.
439, contact New York Center 120.02, and tell them that the other Italian guy said hi.
1985. I love it.
Split 2313, climb maintain level 240.
That's going to be approach. Thankfully, I think that's the only approach we have. And yeah, then we have one tower. 1910.
November 8432 Delta with the 160.
Yeah.
Bay 432 Delta, Washington Center. Hello, the Baltimore altimeter 3007.
All right, buckle up, guys. We're about to fly this approach. This, by the way, this is not weather. This is the terrain radar. The weather radar on this baby, as far as I know, is not yet functional. But I always used to put the weather radar on the left-hand side with that PMDG 737. Man, that baby's getting close for fussy pants, isn't it? Man, oh man, oh man. Every time I tell myself I'm not going to buy anything else for Microsoft Flight Sim, they come out with something else that's stinking awesome.
Jamaica 877, Washington Center, climb maintain, follow a 380. Good evening.
Okay, so now it's giving us a message that has to make an adjustment for speed.
120.45.
Nothing happening right here, but pretty soon, yeah, we're supposed to be at 280 here, so we can speed this up a little bit. Pretty soon we're going to have to be down to 250. Tuba, is the 310 out yet? Not yet. I think it's also close. That might be closer than the PMDG 737. That looks fantastic as well. Milviz, doggone it, man, they make some good stuff. I really like their porter that they have in Microsoft Flight Sim, and so the question then is like, okay, so you have the Cessna 414. Do you also need the 310? Because I have a 310. I have a 310 already in X-Plane. Oh man.
United 816, contact Potomac Approach 119.85.
1985, we'll see you.
190.
Up to 190, United 459.
Marine Hilo 260, contact Washington Tower now, 119.1. Have a good flight, sir.
119.1 for Marine Copter 260. Thanks for the help. We'll see you.
See you.
Potomac Approach, United 816, descending through flight level 200 on the Freedom 5 with information Alpha.
At 816, good evening, sir. Potomac Approach. Thanks for Alpha. It's India now, I think. You can expect a visual runway 19. Continue descent on the Freedom.
Continue on the Freedom, and it is India. I just can't read my own writing there. United 816. It was almost a good check-in too.
Very close call to traffic just now.
Hey, hello. All right. What I need to do now
Kind of screwed me
is.
on that one. Delta 3941, good evening, sir. Potomac, sorry for that. Climb and maintain 17,000.
Towers on 1910.
Actually, disregard that. I don't know what he's. But Delta 3941 traffic to your 12 o'clock, same altitude, northbound, Airbus A320. It looks like he's turning east. Without delay, turn left heading 210.
210, we got all 3 traffic on our radar and visual.
Okay, that's ready to go. Alright, good deal. And then we will have ground on 121.7. And even, nope, no delivery, so it'll be ground, but only 17 in and 17 out or so. So that shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, Tuba Flight, what do you think? Are you going to grab that 310?
2608, contact Washington 126.8. Have a good night, sir.
Contact center 126.8 for American 2608.
I'm undecided. It really does seem like an enticing aircraft, but
right turn direct to Rame. Resume navigation. Climb and maintain
just undecided at this point in time.
Right turn direct to Rame and we'll go up to 17,000.
3009er.
Yeah, sorry about all
that in there?
No worries, it was pretty interesting actually.
It was a little sweaty there for me too.
What was the VOR again to direct?
Rame, Romeo Alpha Mike Alpha Yankee.
What I think is kind of cool tonight is I'm hearing
disregard that. Sorry about that.
hearing a lot of slant alpha, slant whiskey traffic. That's cool. That's what we're going to be flying. Oh, you don't have MSFS at the moment? I thought I saw you over there in Pussy Pants at one point in time. Well, I tell you what, Tuba, if you're hankering for a 310, I can't recommend the digital replica Cessna 310. I can't recommend that enough. It is without a doubt 100% the most underrated general aviation add-on in the game. It's 24 bucks, I think, and it goes on sale. I mean, it is an absolute steal. It's a $50 value, but it is awesome. It is awesome. Yes. Let me see if I can find it. I actually bought it on sale one day just on a whim, and like truly, I can't believe how great it is. I mean, it is. All right, where are you here, Cessna? Where are you? Where are you? There it is. Okay. There it is. Yeah, so full price, it's 27 bucks. Well, okay, so Tuba Flight, you are hitting the nail on the head.
255, good evening, sir, Potomac.
The two parts.
Ready to contact climb and maintain 50230.
The two parts of this plane that make it so much fun is number one.
Contact Washington now 133.725.
It's tricky to start the engines. Number two, it's hard to keep the engines running.
United 816 after freedom, descend and maintain 3,000.
After freedom down to 3,000, United 816. And then the other part that I really like about it, I guess there's a third part, is the autopilot. It's a Navimatic 400. It's super old school, and it is it's meant to fly slant alpha. It is pressurized. It'll get you up in the flight levels. Yeah, it's a really Tuba, I know you, and you will enjoy it. You might as well. I mean, at $28, it's still a bargain. But
750 is climbing through 8,800 for 10,000.
He puts the thing on sale like twice a year. So, that is the best
United 750,
Cessna 310.
Are you direct to Riggins?
It's awesome. It's awesome.
Confirm direct Riggins, United 750.
Alright, sir.
Now the Milviz one,
maintain 50190.
it might be great as well. I don't know.
50190,
But it's going to be pretty tough to beat that sucker.
Delta 3941, contact Washington 126.8. Good night.
168, Delta 3941, good night.
Alright, after Freedom, we're down to 3,000, he says. So, decel to Freedom, and we're, so we're at 8,000 at Freedom. Okay, very good. So, and that's a decel point because we have to slow to 240, and we're right now at 250. So this snap track has been a little wonky. Now we're speeding back up. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit wonky, but that's okay. Does this plane, by the way, I don't even know. Have I set up a downwind sim view yet? I think I have. I mean, does this not feel exactly like it does when you walk into one of these planes? Crazy. Okay, let's get the downwind sim seat set up. He's always right back here, so count on that. We'll give him a little bit of a, hold on here. Yeah, kind of one of those. Yeah, that's perfect right there. That's perfect. Tuba flight, the other thing that you're gonna like about it is it's like trying to balance a marble on a bowling ball, man. The thing pitches and rolls, and it makes you flat out work to fly it. It's an absolute booger of a plane to try to hand fly. So much fun. All right, here we go. We're gonna set all these continuous, medium auto brakes. Let's arm the speed brake. Good, very good. Let me all right, 133. There might be some slight wind correction that we need, but 133 is what we'll shoot for on the descent. Okay, we're hitting Freedom. Now we're down to 3,000. Yeah, that looks good. Update the heading bug.
16 out. You're about 1,000 higher than you should be. Do you want some turns for descent?
Yeah, that'd probably be good, United 816.
Okay, 816, turn right heading 130, descend and maintain 4,000 for now.
All right, turn 130 down to 4, United 816. Yeah, we were... Probably would be okay, but if we could get a little bit of vectors, that'd be all right. Yeah, we're descending on... Yeah, we're descending... We can probably go to vertical speed mode, and as long as we stay below 250, we're okay.
Good evening, United 344 to be passing 9,200 for 10,000.
And we could bump it up to 2,500 on this descent. Let's see what it does to our...
Now, if you can, do some traffic to 12 o'clock. Opposite travel, uncontrolled, without delay, turn right, turn left heading 200 without delay.
And dang it, we're speeding up just a little bit.
Left turn heading 200 and
210 is going to probably have to be about it for our
just hold your climb,
descent.
stop wherever you're at, turn left heading 210.
Heading 210 and holding position.
There's the river, by the way. I think he's going to just make us, hopefully like a little right-hand 360.
1,000. United 2639, good evening, sir. Potomac, climb and maintain level 190.
Level 190. 2639.
Departure FedEx 1990 Heavy, level 10,000.
United 344, climb and maintain 17,000, return direct auto. Sorry for that.
Maintain 17,000 direct auto.
A little bit fast again, so we're going to have to pull that back.
1990, good evening, sir. Potomac. maintain 17,000. FedEx 1990, come and maintain 17,000.
17,000, FedEx 1990 Heavy.
United 816, turn left heading 010. Descending 2,500.
Left turn 010 and down to 3,000, 9816.
American 255, contact Washington 133.725. Good night.
Alright, that'll do it. The other plane that's in the same kind of category, Tuba, that is similarly priced is the Coronado Navajo. It's a Piper, and then the one I gave away, that V-Flight Air, that's also a Piper, but it's the same type of deal. A lot of fun, a little bit funky to start engine wise, but kind of cool. I like it a lot.
United 816, it might be a tight turn for you, sir, but you're about 3 miles south of the river. Do you have it in sight?
We've got the river, United 816.
If you can, let me know if you want more turns, but you cleared river visual, runway 19.
Cleared for the river visual, runway 19. We should be okay, United 816.
Alright, thanks, sir.
Alright, so here we go, guys. Yep, I mean, the biggest thing when you're shooting this approach, you guys, is you can't go left of the river.
United 344, contact Washington on 126.8.
Have a little bit of,
have a good night, sir.
got a little bit of wiggle room here.
And
yes,
thank you, and have a good night.
downwind sim right now is wondering what we're doing.
United 2639, contact Washington 133.725. Have a good night, sir.
Oh, we're climbing. Wait, we don't want to climb. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Dang it, we don't want to climb.
Bank angle.
We'll be okay. Come off of this auto throttle here. Let's just throttle down a little bit, get it under control. And we're a little high now, unfortunately. We're fast. Go flaps 2. Yeah, this is going to be ugly, guys. I'm going to pull the boards out.
816, contact Washington Tower 119.1. Have a good landing, sir.
Over Tower 19.1, not 816.
FedEx 1990, contact Washington on 1.
Kind of run counterclockwise around P56 Bravo, and you can rejoin Route 1, like right up there in the Georgetown area. Let's see. Hold on a sec.
Gosh, we're super fast, guys.
Rejoin Route 1
sakes, this is ugly.
right around the reservoir area.
This is ugly. This is going to be ugly.
Recopter 63260, affirmative. We'll go clockwise around.
I think we've got ourselves out of the P56.
Counterclockwise, due north and hang a left, and you can rejoin the river there. Either that or anything north of the chain bridge will be fine.
Oh, I see now. Okay, yeah, we'll do that counterclockwise and rejoin at the reservoir.
Sync rate.
Tower United 816, 19er.
816, Washington Tower, wind 19010, runway 19er, clear to land.
19er clear to land, 9816. Guys, this is going to be ugly. We are fast. We are high. Yeah. Staying out of the restricted airspace, though, so that's at least one thing here. That's good. Okay. Yeah, we missed it. A9816 going around.
816, fly heading 240, climb maintain 2000.
240, 2000 at 816. Yeah, we were just way too freaking fast. Alright, 2000, 240. And yeah, here we go. We can at least get everything under control now. Yeah, that was just that's an approach you can't be playing catch up on. Okay, there's 240. Climb to 2000.
At approach 119.85.
Over to 2 approach, 9816. Now all of a sudden I'm like got all kinds of weirdness on my... Okay. Let's go here, 1985. Oh man, I'm really pitching hard for some reason to the right. I don't know why. At Potomac Approach, United 816, back with you on the go-around.
50, 14,000
Shoots.
United 816, good evening, sir. Potomac. There were 2 aircraft called in. The other one standby. United 816, good evening again, sir. Potomac. Climb and maintain 2,500, turn right heading 340.
2,500 and right turn 350, United 816.
Last aircraft calling Potomac, go ahead.
Alright, here we go.
There's United 1550, 14,000 feet.
Okay, now I've got much better speed. And things look a little bit better here overall. 2,500. I'm not quite going to get there. So I start to climb a little bit. Yep. Yeah, that's what happens. Yeah, Tuba Flight saw it as well. Sorry, I'm not very interactive with the chat, but
Kilo Mike Delta Tango.
I bit off just a little more than I could chew there on that.
Oh yeah,
turn, guys.
Give him a call 126.1.
That's okay. Not bad to go around. Just make sure you have it all the way it should be. Get it all configured. Okay, I've got flaps 10 out right now, and my speed's much better. Much. This is where it should be. much better. Not quite 2,500 yet, but I'm pretty close to it. Need to climb about another 200 feet. Speed, yep, speed's good. Alright, let's put flaps 15 out. And we can keep everything nice and easy. I'm a little slow actually. I'd like to be about 180 right now if I could. That'd be just right. Alright, just totally hand flying everything here. And okay, I think we can go track IR. That would help also. Lights are still on. I mean, we're good there.
816, turn left heading 310.
Left turn 310, not 816. Okay, there we go. 310. And again, trying for 2,500. We climbed up a little bit high there, but there's the river. He's going to put us right back on the river, which is what we want. And 180 is sort of the other number I'm looking for here. I'm a little fast again. Do not want that. If I had $1 for every time I had to go around on this, oh, 310, geez Louise. Let's go 340. If I had $1 for every time I had to go around on this approach, man, oh man, I'd have a lot of dollars. There we go. There's 310. That's more like what we're supposed to do. I just can't read my heading bug there. Okay, well, overall, I like this a little bit better. A little quick. Keep those flaps out there at 15 for now. Trying to get to 2,500. I'm 300 feet too high. Slowly backing off the power to get it to 180 on the speed and 2,500 on the altitude. Try to just get it trimmed out there.
United 16, turn right heading 060 and river in sight.
Right turn 060. We'll call the river United 16. We have the river in sight, United 16.
There you go, United 16 cleared river visual from me 19.
All right, let's try this again. River visual 19er, United 16.
Yes, say that like 80 times in an hour, but yeah, that would at least you get a second trip down the river. That's what the fun approach is, right?
Well, yeah, that's right. If we're going to do it, we might as well do it twice.
Exactly right.
All right, here we go, guys. So there's the river, and now our speed's looking good, our altitude's looking good, and we're just going to be able to bring it around a lot more gradually this time. Again, we're looking for 133 on the approach. There's some traffic coming from the other direction. He would probably appreciate it if we actually were able to execute this approach this time. I certainly would like that myself. Okay, there's the river. Stay on the right, and life will be good.
Potomac Approach, good evening, Delta 1480, 4,000 for 5,000 on the Horto 4 departure.
Delta 1480, sorry, I was coordinating with the other controller. Potomac departure, good evening. Climb and maintain 17,000 for now.
You're coming down.
It's climb and maintain Delta, or climb and maintain 17,000, Delta 1480.
United 816, contact Washington Tower 119.1. Have a good landing, sir.
Tower United 816.
Potomac Approach, bringing helicopter 63260 800.
1,000. Gear is coming down, right? Hope it's not. Oh. And Tower United 816. We're going to try it again on visual 19er.
Yeah, 816 Washington Tower, wind 19010, runway 19er, clear to land.
19er, clear to land, 816. Boy, I am all of a sudden really pitching left. Interesting. Okay. Laps 20.
Terrain. 500. Terrain.
Good. Looking a little better this time, I should say. We're actually kind of low. We should have been at 2,000 at that first bridge, but go. We'll see what happens. Just trying to hold it here.
Complete freedom.
Hey, complete freedom. What's going on, my friend? Hello. Happy Friday. We botched our first attempt in here, CF, so trying to do it again. And yeah, we'll see how this second approach goes. I'm a little bit low now, honestly. But last time I was high and fast, so I'm overcompensating as usual. Okay. But my speed looks better. I'm feeling better overall. And my flaps are not responding correctly. That's weird. Okay, my flaps are not... yeah, my flaps are not coming down. No wonder okay, this is weird. Do I have some flaps that are responding and others that are not? That's really odd. My flaps are not coming down. Oh, they're showing full. Flaps 40. I don't want flaps 40, I want flaps 30, but my flap indicator over here is not showing me that. Okay, that's a little bit of a glitch. Okay, fly the plane. Fly the plane. Fly the plane. Okay. Okay, just got back from an instrument lesson. Oh, you dirty dog. That's so awesome. I hope it went fantastically well, my friend. Okay, so now the problem I'm having with this plane is I am pitching super hard to the left. And I apparently cannot seem to get it trimmed out. Okay, that helped a little bit.
Welcome to Pop Culture.
Hey, there's 757 Spy coming in with the raid just at the right time. Spy, thank you. Welcome, Raiders. Hang tight here. I'm about to botch the river visual into Washington, Oregon. So, welcome, Raiders. I've already went around one time. So, yeah. And I'm only slightly more stable. Big Ben? Parliament. Oh, wait. It's the wrong place.
500. 400.
Okay, I think we're close. Okay, rolling it out, and we missed it. Way over. Oh my goodness gracious! Are we gonna have to go around again?
Airspeed low.
Come on, baby. Oh my gosh. We're gonna pile it in here, aren't we? Now we're all right. Recovered.
Sink rate.
That was ugly.
50, 40, 30, sink rate. 20, sink rate.
All right. Bursers. Holy cow. That was really bad, you guys. Wow. Alright, well, reversers are active. There's 100. And yeah, so there's that. Okay. Check. Still the reversers. That's a crossing runway, but we can actually go here and take the taxiway.
Good job.
No, it wasn't a good job, but I appreciate the the pity vote. Oh my gosh, that was so crazy. That was yeah. Spy, I cracked under the pressure, I think. And tower, United 16, we're clear 19er. All's well that ends well.
Ground point 7, good evening.
Ground point 7, we'll see it. All right, well maybe we can salvage it with a good taxi, right? Because that's what they always say is every shaky approach is fixed with a good taxi. And I'm gonna just double check here. Ground, we're heading to gate 17. That's right. Let me get my taxi chart up here before I call these guys. I have a rough idea where we're going. And ground, good evening, United 816. We're clear of 19er, heading to gate 17.
United 816, you can taxi to the gate via Kilo 5 Kilo.
Kilo 5 Kilo, not 816. All right, let me get. Thank you, 816. Let me get this deal taken care of here, cleaned up, and I will say hello to all the 757 Spy Raiders that came in. Dave, thank you so much for stopping by. I see you're in that MD-11 again. You dirty dog, you're gonna make me buy that sucker, aren't you? It looks fantastic, by the way. I see it in my hangar at some point in time. But boy, judging by the way I flew this bad boy, I don't know. Maybe maybe it's not. Maybe I shouldn't think about a 3-engine aircraft. Let's get the APU going here. Okay, the weird thing about that go around was first of all, it was weird that I actually went around. Usually I just try to like front slip it and bring it in like a Piper Cub. That doesn't usually work very well. As you can see, that even the second attempt really was horrible. I should have went around again, but I didn't want the approach controller to laugh at me too hard. But I had some really weird issue with the roll axis, And then you guys saw, like you'll still see my the flaps indicator is not it's not indicating correctly. So it's just really strange. This is the level up 737, really a fun aircraft. Definitely has a solid start as far as what they're doing, but finding a few things every now and again that are a little bit funky. But you know what? It's okay. I'm not gonna. I can't use that as an excuse for the really truly terrible
Washington
approach that I just
Southwest
flew.
1564, ready to pick up IFR clearance to Omaha with
But all is forgiven if we can find gate 17. There's 21. We're expecting it to be the second one in here.
Omaha Airport, where the
I'm guessing it'll go 21, then 19, then 17. Would you say that?
Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 38010 minutes after departure. Frequency is
Spy,
199.85 and
yeah,
squawk
I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm glad I can give them a little bit of a chuckle, if nothing else. I try to brighten people's day. That's what I do. I do actually two things. Number one, I show you how not to do it. But secondly, I will brighten the controller's day. We managed to find 17. I think we have. Look at that. All's well that taxis well. I think that's some sort of aviation mantra. By the way, we're not done. No. A shaky visual approach on the runway 19 or a shaky river visual is only the start. We are going to jump in the Cessna 414. We're going to fly out of here to Cincinnati Municipal. So there will be more. There will be more fun.
Maintain 5,000, expect flight level 34010 minutes after departure.
Yet to have.
119.85 and squawk 2113.
We're there, dude.
Blue 22,
Oh, jeez. Guess who forgot to turn his taxi light off? Sorry about that.
Transition then is filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 34010
set the brake.
Departure frequency 119.85.
We'll do a semi-quick shutdown here, guys. We're not going to get crazy here, but can get turned off. Get the gate coming. Electricals can come off here. Anti-collision lights can come off. That can come off. Continuous ignition can come off. Everything but the aft fuel pump can come off. Yaw damper off. Probe heaties. Window heat. IRS is yeah, holy cow. Okay, that's close enough. All right, let me see here. I got to really do a good job of welcoming 757. Thank you so much for coming in, and again, welcome Raiders. It is a pleasure to have you here. My name is Brant. This is the Melvin Leroy channel. I like to fly airplanes really, really badly on VATSIM. That's what I do. And the nice thing about my channel is you get a different airplane every time I fly. So, I'll fly the 737 poorly the first time, and then like here in just a couple minutes, I'm going to fly the Cessna 414 poorly. So, that's what you get. I give you that. And I do it Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays. So 3 days a week normally. This is a bonus shaky flight. So you are here on just the right time. Let's see here. We've got a bunch of new follows here. FNO Pro Flight Simmer, the Wiesman Diamond Llama. Thank you guys so much. Welcome aboard. Welcome to Prop Culture. Skull. Happy Friday. I hope you had a fantastic week, and I hope your weekend's off to an awesome start. And I hope you're up flying in the Friday night ops somewhere. Because it's cool. It's awesome. You should do it. Even if you do it poorly, like I do it, you can still have a lot of fun. We've got Eagle Zero tossed out some spy raid emotes there. Turner Burn, hey my friend, good to see you. And the Diamond Llama checked in as well. Pro Flight Simmer, I think I said hi. Tuba Flight was saying go around. Yeah, I should have went around a second time there, shouldn't I have? You know what? Well, why? You know, come on. We had it the whole way, right, Ben? DCM 260, nice save. Thank you very much. The Wiesman, yeah, giving me a nice, yeah. Oh, holy cow, you have no idea, dude, no idea. Peter Koffel. Hey, Peter, what's going on, man? Did I bend an airframe? No, I did not, Michael. That is a very, very good point. Jacob is here. Hello. Tim Dog, what's going on, Tim Dog? Great to see you as well. It was not an A320 there, Diamond Llama. That was the level up 737-700. And like I say, just that it's that Zebo spinoff. You guys have probably seen it. It's the freeware X-Plane version. And we're going to hop over. We're going to make a little quick wardrobe change here and hop over. And then Complete Freedom is tossing out a gift description to our friend Dave. That's his 9th gift sub. Thank you so much, CF. Doggone it. You're awesome, dude. You're awesome. Hey, by the way, speaking of gift ascriptions and generosity and all that, we've got, thanks to your generosity, I've got a giveaway coming up at the end of the month here on I think it's on 26th. I'm gonna double check here. 28th, Thursday the 28th. It'll be a $25 gift subscription or a gift card giveaway. Excuse me. And all you have to do to get entered into it, well, first of all, you have to be a follower. So if you're not already a follower, and please push that follow button. But then type in !April, the month April, !April, and you will get a ticket. And then I'm about to start another flight, so you'll have a chance to earn a second ticket. You don't need to be here to win. I'll find you. I'll track you down. I have a particular set of skills. I'll track you down. But yeah, I'd love to give you a $25 gift card. You guys have been so amazingly supportive of the channel that it is my pleasure to provide you with a little giveaway at the end of the month. So again, !April, get your ticket, and yeah, we'll get set up for leg 2 here. And if you want to fly along, by the way, I am going to jump over, as mentioned, into Microsoft Flight Sim. I'm changing out some throttle quadrants here, and I'm going to jump in the Cessna, the Fly Simware Cessna 414, and I've made a few changes to some configuration files to see if I can get a little bit better performance. I've been having some trouble with some lagginess and some frame choppiness and some stutters, and so there were a few things that came out here over the last week that some friends shared with me, and I'm going to try them out. I haven't tried them. This may be a flaming dumpster fire disaster. I don't know, but we're going to see if it works any better, and with any luck, maybe we'll have a little bit better sim performance. I really have been losing some performance since about system update 7, honestly, but then I recently grabbed that new TDS 750. You saw the thing flash there. It's awesome. It's awesome. But I think it's caused me some stutters. And so that's what I'm trying to fix. Diamond Llama, this is Track IR. Yep. My friends make fun of me. They say it's my headgear. And they say I wear it at night too, for orthodontic purposes. But that's Track IR. It looks kind of weird, I know, but I put it on there and been having some fun with that as well. So, all right, that's all switched out, and we'll load in. While I'm doing that, I tell you what, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna take a little pilot's room break, and yeah, I'll be right back, and we'll fly. Load in again. We're at Reagan, DCA, and we're going to Cincinnati Municipal. I'll get that IACO code for you here in just a second, and yeah, I'll be back in 2 and 2. Chuck Willery used to do that. 2 and 2. See you in a minute. Let's see here. How do we do this? How do we do this? Let's see. Let's see. Let me back up here, make sure I didn't miss anything. Tim Dog got his ticket. The Vesman. Vesman, you have to be a follower, I think, to get a ticket. So follow along. We'd love to have you a part of it. Doesn't cost you. It's no obligation, man. And you definitely don't have to be here on the 28th. I'll find you. But yeah, if you're down, whatever. Okay, let's see. Let's find it. By the way, who else has the 247? How much fun is that? My channel, my community, love them dearly. They've made a special livery for me because of how I fly the 247. Does somebody have that special, not livery, that special emote that the community's made in my honor? Go ahead and share it if you're a regular here. All right, Reagan here. Rob Valkyrie, thank you. You've got the ticket, buddy. I think you already have yours. Hang on for a second, Rob. I'll start a second round. You can get another ticket. We need the GA. The GA. Where's the GA terminal here? It's down the south part. Yep, there we go. We'll go down 53, and I'm gonna turn the time back to where it's a little bit
747, clean up the slide.
a little bit brighter out. Yeah, Track IR5. Friend to all, you've correctly identified that. And oh, you followed, but no, you shouldn't need to sub. You shouldn't need to sub. Vesman, I'm tell you what, I'm gonna put you down, even though it's being weird. I'm gonna put you down. Okay. Make sure you get a ticket there. I thought I had it set up. Part of this is on me, Vesman. But yeah, I will get you entered in here. Hang on. Giveaway. Yeah, I'm still kind of trying to figure this out in many regards here. So, all right, last chance. Again, get yourself a ticket. Going once, going twice. I'm gonna reset it, and we're gonna start another round here. Okay, boom. All right, that's closed now. Oh, the Diamond Llama. You hang on now. Let's. Okay, I'm trying to do too many things at once here. Stand by. Diamond Llama, and I'll make sure you get in on that first round as well here. Okay, I'll make sure you're in there as well as Besman. All right. Get my chart set up here. Okay. So I got this guy and this guy and this guy. And then Besman's in and Diamond Llama is in. Okay. All right. And maybe it's okay. I guess what it's set up for is regulars. So I honestly have no idea what that means. What I thought that meant is that you just had to be a follower. So I'm going to open up. Here we go. It's another. Entry cost is 100. Okay, so that's maybe what you have to do. You have to have at least 100 channel points to enter. I actually didn't mean it to have any of that as well. Okay, crazy. All right, well, I'll tell you what. If you type !April and it doesn't give you a ticket, I'm going to give you a ticket because that's on me for not understanding how to run this deal. So, yeah. So you have a chance since it's a second flight. Basically, I give you a chance to earn a ticket every single time we fly a different leg. So hop in there, grab yourself another one. There's Diamond Llama's in there. Got you again, my friend. I got you again. And yeah, so apologize for that. I'll get my my story straight there. I'm having a little bit of problem actually with chatbot and the Twitch channel points. They're not matching up, which is frustrating. Okay, so we're gonna go about 4 o'clock in the afternoon for now. Live weather is on. Yep, we're gold. We're gold. Okay, here we go. Let's just make sure everything is. Nope, we got to do this. Control options. Yeah, somebody told me that you can get the Microsoft Flight Sim to recognize your aircraft using FUIPC. I might need to look into that because this is a little bit of a pain in the neck. All right, there we go. Throttles, props, mixtures. Okay, life is good there. We can get rid of those guys here and here. Let's make sure we have fuel. Yeah, we'll top it off here. Yeah, about 85% ought to be what we need. You know what? We'll just go full tank. Top it off all the way up. And let's just double check. Is everything kind of off and set here? Off, 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 offy, off, off. Yep, that looks good. That looks good. I think there's a little bit of configuration stuff we do here. Chocks, all those are removed. All those are closed. Yep, that looks fine. I'm going to just click cold and dark just to make sure it is. And yeah, life is good there. You can do a little walk around. We're not going to worry about doing that. Okay. That looks fine. And okay. Wait a second. Hang out for a second. I need to redo this. I'll reset this. Okay, there we go. Now everything is open again. Those of you that got a ticket already in the first leg can get one again. All right, here you go. You guys have all seen it, right? It's the beautiful Fly Simware Cessna 414. We're going to see how it works with our new performance adjustments. We've done some things that I've not done. Tim Dog, you've got your ticket there. Rob, you've got your ticket. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate that. And I tell you what we need to do, really, truly. We need to get a flight plan here. Iowa Scotsman, you've got yours. All right, buddy. Diamond, that could very well be Diamond Llama. People that have been around a certain amount of time. Yeah, no, not a big deal, man. I don't mind putting extra guys in there. Appreciate the follow. Appreciate you hanging out, and happy to give back, man. Happy to pay it forward. Had so many generous people help out this channel. So, all right, let's do this. Let's go to SkyVector. Let's see what we want to do here. We are at Reagan, and we're going to. It is. I've forgotten already the ICAO code. I hope they're still on. They are indeed on. It's CLUK. There's a scenery for this in X-Plane, but of course we're flying now in Microsoft Flight Sim, so it's a moot point. And we're a GA plane coming out of a GA plane coming out of Reagan, so that's also fun. Probably pick a low route airway here, and this plane goes pretty good actually. Oh geez, we're looking at 3 hours. Yeah, this might be a little bit of a longer haul here. I guess I bit off more than I could chew when Tuba Flight cornered me into doing this. No, that's okay. It'll be fun no matter what. All right, so what do we need here? Let's just take a look at departure things. We need a National 8. Can we do National 8? We need a non-RNAV because we don't have any GPS in there. 5,000. Is this a jet only? Radar equipment. Pilot shall comply with that. ATC. Yep, I can do this one. Okay, so we go. We'll go National 8, and we're departing south, and we'll come over here probably to someplace like to Linden or Casanova. Oh no, duh, what am I thinking? We've got a flipping GTN 750 in there. What am I thinking? Holy cow. All right, what do we have here? I can't. Can I do Rebel 5? No. The only question now would be is if these departures are jet aircraft only. Because if they are, then we're in trouble here. Rnav is required. Radar is required. DME, we have all that. Departing runway 1. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're departing south. Shall comply with the noise abatement thing. Oh, turbojets only. So I can't do the Rebel 5. Darn. I might have to end up on the National anyway. Then just well, actually, let me do this. Let me see what SimBrief gives me. JSG Droid just finished flying into Cincinnati Municipal in the old Cessna 152, and it was a headwind all the way in. Oh my goodness, yeah. Where you probably were flying westbound then, weren't you? That's the way it always goes, right? What will SimBrief give me? I don't know that SimBrief even has a profile set up yet for the 414, but let's see. Otherwise, we're just going to have to take the National. We're going to have to take the National 4. I got a 404. It's probably going to be pretty close to that, honestly. It's pretty similar. Yeah. Oh, Rob was landing right behind him. Sweet. Rebel. Oh, so they do take the Rebel 5. I don't think you can take the Rebel 5. I think this has to be the National. Whatever the number is. National 7, National 8. Yep. Can we go to? Yeah, we can go. We can do the same thing here to the auto. So we just need to put in NATNL8, and we should be good. Probably won't take that. And all right, National 8. Here's what I like to put. Here's where I take all my notes, you guys. I'm just a simple Google Doc. Okay, DCA, Washington, Reagan. I don't think I spelled that right. GA. We're going to head to just Cincy Muni. Be the Diamond Llama. Nope, we're not going to be the Diamond Llama. We're going to be this here. And it's going to be the National 8. And then, do we have anything on the back end here? An arrival. We do have an arrival. That would have caused an air disaster. It's hard to hear the departure over the radio. Oh, Rob, I had to enter the hold before the Bravo until they found a slot from. Oh, because of all the traffic that was heading into regular northern Kentucky there? Is that what was happening? Let's take a look here. This is coming from the north a little bit. Hardu 5. That's coming from the south. I don't think either one of those approaches are going to work for me. How about the Heidi? Yeah, that's coming up here from the north as well. And Shelbyville 6 maybe? That's coming from the northwest. Yeah, so I think we're just going to roll with it here. We're going to go to, oh, so it's taking us down to the south. Okay, hang on for a second. Rush. Does it give us any kind of a Rush and Gavin? Thanks for the follow. JSG Droid. You can hear my dogs upstairs probably going crazy. Picked up a couple new puppies here. Why isn't that waypoint in there? So would that be along the Cincy? have no idea. You just flew VFR, no flight following. Just called the tower 10 mile. You know, maybe that's a better plan, Rob. I kind of wanted to work the GTN a little bit, but you know, let's take a look at that, because if we just took off of here, VFR westbound, and we would have to avoid the Washington Dulles airspace, so we could fly down south along the river here. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and fly it IFR. I want to try out. We'll figure out the arrival when we get there. We'll figure out that when we get there. Okay. This will be a nice little experiment myself there. JSG Droid did the flight following as an experiment. Never tried it before. Yeah, I like flight following is nice. On a night like tonight, I'm sure it's very nice for the controllers. Okay, there we go. Custom made in model matching. Okay, we are a Cessna 414. Go. Chancellor. Flight plan will be IFR from DCA to KLUK. I'm not going to file an alternate. We're going to be out of here in the next probably 15 minutes, hopefully. It does tell me the time en route for this plane is going to be every bit of what?
Hello, Downwind Sim.
There's Downwind Sim. What's going on, Ralph? Every bit of 2 hours. Yeah, hour 59 minutes. That's actually just about right. I think we're about 220 miles an hour true airspeed, and we will file westbound. What do you think here, you guys? I think we could do every bit of 200. This plane is pressurized, and yeah. All right. National 8 departure. Holy moly, this is taking a while. Get that out of there. Okay, IFR. Washington Reagan to Cincinnati Municipal, departing here in 15 minutes. 2 hours, 220, 200. Slant Gulf. There it is. We're not heavy. No remarks needed. Flight plan filed. Very good, very good. Yeah, so Downwind Sim, you just missed a really sketchy, and I mean sketchy. In fact, I should show you the visual here. You'd get a kick out of it. So I did a go around. I tried to shoot the river visual in the 737. It didn't go well, and then so I went around, and let's see if it shows the. Yeah, so I first of all, like, my first attempt, I was too high right here, so he tried to vector me, and then I tried to carve it in like a fighter pilot. I was able to get back on the river, but I was way too high, way too fast, overshot it, so flew the go around, flew the missed approach, got back on things, was doing much better until I rounded out, and I rounded out a little bit past. I was able to bring it back in and landed. It ended up being not a horrible touchdown. Yeah, 380. Speed was still a little bit fast, almost 1.7 Gs. That's not fantastic, but at the end of the day, it was I guess a nice save. It probably should have been a second go around, but Michael's out of here. All right, buddy. You have a good night as well. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you so much. Good seeing you. Yeah, now we're gonna try some of the performance updates that were found and suggested to me here, and we're going to try to fly this from the Cessna 414 now from Washington Reagan out to Cincinnati. So everybody's been so patient here, and I need to get started. The fuel pump's on here. Okay. Batteries are coming on. And mags are coming on. You're going to like this plane, Downwind Sim. This will make you feel very much like the Cessna 310 that we have, that fantastic little stubby nose job. Digital replica. We're on and on. Crack the throttles. And we will go boost pumps on. Do a little quick little prime. Clear prop. And here we go. And Downwind Sim, you'll be happy to see we have curtains. So I have some, I think I have a couple of views. There you go. There's your view. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. And looky. Cribbage table. Cup holders. And how about this? This is the best part. Maybe. Can I find the click spot? Nope, that's not the click spot. Cup holder. And there's another one here somewhere. Hey! Yeah. TV dinners, that's right. Okay, yeah, I haven't even been paying attention, but I think hopefully we're in the green here. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Temperatures, oil temps are coming up. Bedwetters. All right. Primey. Can't open it, I guess. Clear prop. It's not quite as hard to start as the 310 in Microsoft Flight Sim, but it's still fun. All right, things are coming up here. We'll let that warm up. Let's get the avionics on and anti-collision nav lights. There we go. All right, here we go. We're gonna check and see. Hopefully, we have a little bit of performance, guys. Fingers crossed. TDS actually came out with its own fix. And
TOS system test okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to enter in anything until I know I am cleared there. So we still do have control here. It's information Juliet now, and ground is on 121.7. Sweet. Yeah, let's get ready to take some notes here. Yeah, Reagan ground. Hello again. November 11816 with Juliet IFR to Cincinnati Municipal.
November 11816, Washington ground. Hello. Standby. Clearance of request.
All right. TAWS system test. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Siri. No, isn't that Betty? Downwind Sim, this is the only plane I think that might convince you to find disc 1, buddy. This is a beast of a plane. It is it's old and crusty, and yes, it's just gorgeous. Gorgeous. All right, let's he's checking because I'm slant. Well, I'm slant golf, so it shouldn't be that much of a deal. Yeah, Pentagon, you were there for that story, right? Stuff happens. What's my 3008? Let's get that set here. National National 8.
Number 11816. I have your clearance. Advisory to copy.
Ready to copy. November 11816.
Number 11816, you are cleared to the Cincinnati Municipal Airport via the National 8 departure, auto radar vectors auto, then as filed. Maintain 5000, expect flight level 20010 minutes after departure, departure frequency 119.85 and squawk 2120.
Alright, cleared to Cincinnati Municipal Airport, National 8 departure, radar vectors auto, then is filed. Will maintain 5,000, expected 200. Departures on 119.85 and squawk 2120, November 11816.
Number 11816, read back is correct. Expect runway 15 for departure and advise runway to taxi.
Runway 15 will give you a call for taxi, 11816. Yeah, buddy. So anyway, this is a fantastic airplane. Fantastic airplane. Okay, so here we go, guys. We can let's go ahead and do this. This is so the only difference in this plane and what I fly with the 310 in X-plane is I don't have any of this fancy pants stuff. Whoops. Procedures. Departure. We want the Reagan 8. Oh, the National. Oh, it's National 7E. So this is out of date. Immersion ruiner right there. That'll work. That'll be close enough. You can absolutely fly this thing though, Slant Alpha. I am a child of the magenta line with this baby, because partly what I'm doing is I'm trying to test out and see if my little adjustments have made any difference. Auto. Okay, that looks good. And then from auto, we're Collins. That looks good. And then from Collins, we're going to jump on the Q. 176. Oh boy, that's not good. Uh-oh. Alright, we don't have the Quebec one, so we're a little short on nav data here, boys and girls. Why? Why is that? Well, let's see. Does that really kill us? Let me see where we're at here. Collins. Luckily, it's a straight shot to Henderson, so yeah, we'll go ahead. We won't worry about the airway. We'll just go to HNN.
Southwest 1039, ready to taxi.
Thank you, bike.
Southwest
Good to see you, man.
1039. You can runway 19, taxi Kilo 2. Juliet,
Frankie, it's this is Microsoft Flight Sim.
Kilo 2, Juliet, cross 15 at Juliet for Southwest 1039.
And this is the Fly Simware Cessna 114. That's enough to do the rest in the air. Come on, dude. It's only one more thing here. Brush. RUSH. You guys love watching me do GTN 750 simulator anyway. You know it. AVNN. Okay. And KLUK. There. Done. Done. And done. Tough crowd. I tell you, I get no respect. Where am I? I'm trying to look for where I'm at. I am up here at the north side. Oh,
Brown,
so short.
1710.
Short taxi. I'm just right over there, man. That's cool.
JetBlue 1710. Welcome to Washington.
Plus, I gotta let this thing. Look, I gotta let this thing warm up.
5 kilo. And cross runway 4 at
You truly actually do have to let this thing warm up.
France via Juliet, Kilo 5 Kilo, cross Q2, JetBlue 1710.
Alright, I don't have my transponder code, sorry. See, I would have left without the transponder code. 2120. Enter. And Altitude reporting. Okay. You don't want to miss it. I know, this is good stuff. The only thing better is when I program the INS, the SIVA. At ground, Cessna November 11816 is ready for taxi.
November 11816, you can runway 15 taxi via November.
15 via November 11816.
And Southwest 1039, contact Potomac Approach
We're over there.
119.85.
Let's get a notch.
985, Southwest 1039. Have a good night.
See ya.
Notch of flaps in here, maybe. I don't know if I do or not. There they are. Are you coming this way? Hopefully not. There's a guy waiting for a 19er. I won't even do a run up because downwind sim is impatient. Okay. Hour short of 15.
And number 11816, you can contact Potomac Approach 119.85. See ya.
11985, November 11816. We'll see ya. Before I go anywhere, let me get my departure frequency, which is, oh, the same thing. Oh, interesting. And Potomac, hello, Cessna, November 11816, holding short, 15, ready for departure.
November 11816, Potomac, good evening, sir. Runway 15, line up and wait.
15, line up and wait, 11816.
Brickyard 303, welcome to National. Exit right when able, short of Juliet, contact ground 121.7. Have a good night, sir.
Exit right when able, short of Juliet, and ground point 7. Brickyard 303. Thanks, have a good night.
Finals clear. It's clear. I would say right now, I do feel like we are much smoother frame rate wise. So that's nice. That's good to see. Okay, we're gonna get radar vectors to our first waypoint. This is an 8,000 foot runway. If we don't have airspeed by the second taxiway, we'll go aborted. If we have issues, we're going to rotate, by the way, at 90, between 80 and 90. We have problems. We got to hang a hard right and try to find landfall here. If we can get to 1,000 feet, we'll just basically come right back. Actually, no, negative. If we have issues after climb out, we've got 3 airports directly. We've got Andrews Air Force Base, we've got Fort Belvoir, and we've got Stafford Regional to our south and east. We'll pick one of those as our emergency landing spot. Are we still stuttering still suffering from the stutters? And yeah, no. So far, so good, buddy. It feels much better. I've got everything running. I've got
1039 runway 19, line up and wait.
I've got track face.
Wind 816 on departure flight runway heading wind 18016 gusting 24 runway 15 clear for takeoff.
15 clear for takeoff and runway heading Twin Cessna 816.
American A55 disregard.
Go guys.
Delta 2526, welcome to National. Exit right when able, short of
to
Juliet.
5,000.
Contact
So
ground 121.7. Have a good night, sir.
Choosing.
Thank you very much, share right and short of Juliet and ground 121.7. Delta 3.
Wasn't very lined up. Oh boy, we got a serious crosswind going here today, guys. Them's my shoes is here. Kevin, how are you, man? Wow, look at that windsock. Holy moly. Airspeed's alive. Got an airplane on the end of the runway, it looks like. That's not good. There's 90 and a rotate.
American 855, turn left heading 240, advise the river.
Oh, that was just a building, so okay.
Left heading 240, American 855.
Goodness gracious. Alright, positive rate gear is coming up here.
Southwest 1039, wind 18016, gusting 24, runway 19, clear for takeoff.
19 clear for takeoff, Southwest 10 area.
Twin Cessna 816, radar contact, state altitude passing.
Twin Cessna 816 is climbing out through 500.
Thank you, sir. Climb and maintain 5,000, turn left heading 090 for now.
5,000 and a left turn 090, Twin Cessna 816. All right, that was unexpected.
Potomac approach, American 855 out of the river. American 855,
Probably,
thank you, sir. Cleared river visual, Romeo 19.
Keeping me clear of
river visual 19, American 855.
Dulles and all the other airspaces here. All right, so 090. Yep, no stutters so far. Gosh, I love it, guys. My old Microsoft Flight Simulator may be back after all. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Shusey, good to see you, man. Yeah, it's looking good, Pentagon. Pentagon's one of the guys that helped me out with some suggestions there. Thank you, by the way, Rob, for that. What I ended up doing was the ones that you gave me, I did check those out, and they were enabled like you suggested, which is good. A good confirmation.
Twin Cessna 816, turn right heading 170.
Right turn 170, Twin Cessna 816.
Southwest 1039, radar contact, when able, state your altitude passing.
So a little bit of a stutter when I moved my track IR there for just a second, but everything else has been smooth.
17,000, Southwest 10
Smooth and buttery. Anyway, TDS actually published something. They said, hey, look,
we... 816, climb and maintain 17,000.
I maintained 17,000, Twin Cessna 816. You're going to love this downwind sim. Look at this guy. Pull that guy up.
Wind at National 18016, gusting 24.
Armed.
Runway 19, cleared to land. Cleared to land, runway 19.
But anyway, to make a long story short, they recognize that there's a problem. They've had it reported, and they had a couple of patches. They said, you know, we're not sure if this is exactly what the fix is going to be long term, but they said it has helped in many cases. And so basically they said, while we work on coming up with a more permanent fix, the problem they're having is they can't really identify
Twin Cessna 816, turn right heading 270.
Right turn 270, Twin Cessna 816. They can't really even identify what the cause is, what the memory leak is. So yeah, so that's part of the deal here. So let's go vertical speed mode, and let's see if we can climb. This has been another issue that they've worked on, is the autopilot has not been. There's been a few things with the autopilot that's been a little bit crazy. So yeah, we're testing it all here on this 2-hour flight. But for now, I would tell you what, man, holy guacamole, it's back to being what it normally is, which is buttery smooth and really encouraging. What probably just happened with that little fix from the TDS people is it probably cost me about $150 when the PMDG 737 comes out in a month. Got it. Smooth like my new Golden Retriever's ears. Yeah, so again, if you have not seen this plane, there's a couple things that I think are pretty cool. One is the integration with the TDN 750. It's just an automatic integration, which is really awesome. And two is the fact that you can actually take it out and fly it completely steam gauge if you want. It's an awesome plane. I've flown it that way, and it is it's a ton of fun to fly either way. If you want to be fancy like I am right now with your pinky out, you can fly it that way. Or if you want to fly it old school slant alpha and drive the ATC crazy, you can fly it that way. Ooh, it is pressurized also, and I do need to make sure that we set that. It would not be fun to black out. And we'll set that up to, we filed 200. It's so fun to take this thing into the flight levels. Pressurizing. And yeah, so everything is down here where it's super hard to get to, but got everything turned on here. I think we don't need taxi landing lights anymore. Oh, I better put the anti-collision lights on. It actually has retractable landing lights, and we can turn the booster pumps off. Maybe if I can find the quick spot. You can check the battery, all that good stuff here. It's fun. All right, climb out power. We're going to go ahead and bring it back to about 34 and 25. And we're going through 5,700. So this is not a plane. It's I actually made this mistake until I read on the forums. It's not a plane that you lean out. It's
Southwest 1039, contact Washington at 128.6. Have a good flight.
Full rich, and it takes care of that automatically for you. So really, all you have to control is the RPM and the manifold pressure.
121.7. Thanks for your help, American 855.
And generally, it cruises somewhere, up above 200 or so. True airspeed. We may not get that because we're going up pretty high, but yeah, it's I've enjoyed it. It's currently priced, I think, at $39, and I think once they get done with the beta, that's what this is. They've come right out and said it. Hey, you're beta testers. But once it's out of the beta phase, it's going to be another $10. So yeah, if it looks like something that's possibly your cup of tea, then yeah, pick it up. Save $10. Oh, I know the other thing I like about this plane. I'll show you guys.
River 234. Good evening, sir.
It has the DC-3 flaps on the bottom.
You can expect the river visual roaming 19. Maintain 3,000.
Papa Charlie, thank you so much for the follow.
Owner 224-020, maintain 3,000.
Okay.
Great to have
keep
you.
That 020 3000.
All right, we'll keep the 020 3000, and we have Juliet for 224.
Personally, while I like the GTN 750, I like the cockpit layout better with the steam gauge. It has right here is part of the autopilot, and then down here is part of the autopilot. It's a little bit more like that digital replica Cessna 310. I don't think it's a Nav-O-Matic, but it's got like two different spots to keep track of everything, and anyway, it's a lot of fun. Are you cold back there? Let me turn the heat up just a little bit. Sorry about that, guys. Downwind sim view. But you guys are really gonna enjoy not only seeing this plane a little bit more in the rotation, but that Boeing 247. Yeah, that's some good stuff. I've got some big plans for that. If I can just figure out how to fly it without catching it on fire.
Heading 060, advise river inside. Just gonna maintain 2,000.
Details.
We'll let you know we have the river to 224.
Did someone say to have a Matic, Kevin? Yeah, this one I don't think. Again,
down to 2,000.
I don't think it's the Nav-O-Matic that's in this one, but so when you get this plane, you get 9 liveries. The first 3 have the steam gauge option, and the second 3 you can put that PMS, that freeware GTN 750 that it's not very good, and then the other 3 have this one built into it. But yeah, that initial one I think has the cooler autopilot. Cat lady thing. Look downwind sim. Watch this before you say anything else. But wait, there's some over here. Cup holders.
TBM 41 Papa Tango, good evening, sir, Potomac.
Proceed direct.
It has all kinds of
maintain 15,000.
click spots in here as well. You can push the door open and get the stairs out. Oh yeah, throw pillows. That's right. You know, that's something we don't really see. We're used to curtains and all, but it has like a little bit of a, like I think this. Wait a second. Yeah, this is a mirror, so you can't go any farther back. But you do have a little sideways jump seat if you want to catch a little nap. Have hangers. Oh yeah, we've got some hangers. You can put your dress coat up there, your sport coat up there. Yeah. The let's see, what else does it have that's you guys get a kick out of? All this stuff here works. I don't think you can do anything there, but yeah, it's like it's. I don't know.
That approach, King Air, November 2073 Tango.
Yeah, well, I think it does have a toilet. Maybe not.
207, I think it was 3 Tango. But Thomas, go ahead.
Maybe.
Good evening. Looks like I got my auto issue
So I don't know.
In Hagerstown Regional.
It is a cabin class airplane.
IFR to
Gasper
Grand
fan?
Strand.
A firm. Let's see, where's the Gasper fan here?
King Air 2073 Tango. We'll be closing in about 5 minutes, but I'll give it to you, get your squawking, get you moving. You are cleared to the Grand Strand Airport via Rnav Approach LV, then as filed. Maintain 6,000.
However,
departure will be with me, 119.85.
This is almost a deal breaker for me. It does not have a working coffee pot.
Cleared to the Grand Strand Airport is filed. It's filed. Climbing maintain 6,000. Departure frequency will be 119.85. Squawk 4572. King Air 73 Tango.
King Air 73 Tango, Rebecca is correct.
That is a good
Time
point, Susie.
is now 03000. You are released for departure. Call me airborne above 1,000 feet and runway heading. Switch back to advisories approved.
And King Air 73, say again.
Stand by. 234, you're almost over the river.
Sounds like these guys are getting ready to
234,
call it a night, which I don't blame them, but it probably means that we're going to maybe not have
King Air 2073 Tango, time now 0301. You are released for departure. Call me airborne above 1,000 feet and runway heading. Switch to advisory is approved.
Does it fly the numbers?
4572, time maintain 1,000. Will contact you. King Air 73 Tango.
No, it's still maintained 6,000, but you're going to call me above 1,000 feet.
Climb up to 6.0. I'll call you above 1,000. King Air 73
Stand
Tango.
by there, Steve. I'm not dodging your question here, but that's a little bit of a loaded
and then
question.
After that, I think everyone else is closing, so I'll get you airborne.
Let me see what I can find for you here.
Okay, give me about 2.5, 3 minutes. We'll be in the air.
Sounds good. 234 wind national 18016 gusting 24 runway 19 clear land.
It comes with
clear land,
a pretty good set of documentation. All right, yeah. Let me see. Heck. I may have trouble finding it.
Actually, 41 Papa Tango, you are leaving airspace to the north. I do see Harrisburg approach on.
Well, I guess my answer to that would be.
You have nothing in your flight plan at all.
It flies pretty close to what the fly similar documentation says it should fly, and so.
If you just want, make it easier for you. If you want to go to Hagerstown, Hotel Golf Romeo, proceed direct to Hagerstown if you want.
All right, here we go. There's wait a second. Oh, I've got to go to the website. Yeah. I'll work on getting that pulled up here. It's one of those where the user's manuals actually on the website. It's not included with the aircraft download. So. So the other thing, I guess, to answer that question, Kevin, is I haven't really heard anybody that's a real world pilot mention, oh, this is way off as far as performance. So I would say it's probably acceptable, you know, for a guy like me. I'm not sure you would want to have it like as your sim training device, but of course I don't know if there's any other Cessna 414 simulators out there or not.
41 Papa Tango, contact Harrisburg Approach
right,
on 124.1. Have a good flight, sir.
Are you there?
Yes, sir. King Air 41 Papa Tango, contact Harrisburg Approach 124.1.
I will say this: the fly simware. The fly simware.
816. Washington Center will be closed momentarily. Climb to cruise at your discretion. Radar services are terminated. Have a good rest of your flight, sir. Switch to advisors approved. And proceed direct auto after that. After that, radar services are terminated. Switch to advisors approved. Have a good night, sir.
All right, we're heading direct auto and then over to Unicom. Thanks for the help. Great event, and we'll see you next time. Twin Cessna 816.
Thanks, sir. Enjoy your weekend. Attention, all aircraft. Potomac approach is now closed. Monitor advisory 122.8. Have a good night.
Okay, I'll pull that up there.
7 stands with you out of Hagerstown 1.7.
He just is closing, dude.
King Air 2073 Tango, radar contact. Climb and maintain 6,000. Proceed direct to Rambo. Resume navigation.
Okay, there we go.
Track Rambo, 72 Tango, resume navigation.
A little bit of a right-hand turn, hopefully.
Oval B, yeah, there you go.
Anyway, what I would say is the
radar services are terminated. Potomac approach is closed.
Website for the fly simulator is not the best in the West.
We'll switch over.
King
Air 7 Tango, thanks.
Potomac, before you go, is ground going to stay open?
Was there an aircraft to Wisconsin Potomac?
Yeah, that was November 234. Just asking, is ground going to stay open?
So this is a little bit of a...
I think he might actually. He's on 121.7.
This is a little bit
he
of
still shows online.
Funky McFunky stuff here.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Definitely not turning to chase that, are we? Are we still on heading mode? Let's see. Looks like we might still be on heading mode. Okay, well that's interesting. Alright, well we'll sort that out here in just a second. Okay, so here we go. We'll keep climbing up here and keep the climb power in. So the documentation, like I say, I like the documentation. It's not crazy. It's not like 3,000 pages. But it gives you kind of what you need. Like it gives you the takeoff distances. It gives you the, the settings for climb, and it gives you a performance chart based on, what you normally would have. Weather and altitude and all that good stuff. And I haven't flown this a ton. I'm less than 20 hours in it, but I haven't found anything that's been super crazy off either way. It has a nice flow to it as far as learning the aircraft. It was a very easy aircraft to learn where everything is, and everything that's on it right now is functional for the most part. The autopilot has a few bugs that they're working through, but as I understand it, those are ASOBO related. I know that's going to shock people, but anyway, here's what the panel looks like with the steam gauges. It still does have a GPS, but take a look at there's part of the autopilot. Here's the other part of the autopilot here, and then when you go down on the pedestal, it comes the steam gauge version comes with the black and white TV screen here, which by the way has working weather. Yes, working weather. I'll say it again, working weather. But then the cool thing again about that old school one is right down here. See, doesn't that look like the Navamatic? It is a Navamatic. Never mind. It is a Navamatic. So yeah, if you're a fan of the Nav-O-Matic, that's a really cool feature. Downwind Sim, you got it, man. Hey, I got new sounds, by the way, Downwind Sim. Nobody's tried them out tonight. Don't even know if they work. Go to commands, exclamation point commands. Ooh, and by the way, exclamation point April will get you a ticket into the giveaway for the end of the month. You are in Downwind Sim. So yeah, a big fan of this plane. Okay, we're leveled off here. We'll go ahead and pull back on the power. You can cruise really depending on your preference. We'll probably push it a little bit just because we want to get there. But the power settings can be anywhere from about 28 to 35, and about 2400 on the RPM. It is not a fuel efficient plane by any means, so be prepared for that. It goes through fuel like nobody's business, but you know, it was made in a simpler time when gas was 75 cents a gallon. All right, it does get cranky if you let the temperatures get into spots where it's not supposed to. Yeah, there we go, Downwind Sim. Thank you, man. Skull. It's not very often, guys, but I am posting you with actual ale tonight, and it has been a much better week this week than last week. But yeah, thanks for being here. Appreciate it. All right, what else? So it's got the, yeah, I mean, like, it's just pretty well done. I think I don't know who I told, but somebody asked me what my thought was, and I said, you know, this plane feels the most like an X-plane aircraft of any of the Microsoft Flight Simulator planes I've flown. So I think that clarified two things for me. Number one, it clarified to me that this is a pretty solid airplane. But number two, it clarified to me that I really prefer flying the airplanes of X-plane, because that's like what I'm comparing everything to. But no, it really does feel like an X-plane aircraft in so many ways. I need to change my. I'm not going to squawk. I'll leave the squawk code in. I have a VFR or an IFR flight plan filed. Okay, yeah. So I need to see what's going on here with my, like, why am I not tracking? But this TDN 750, by the way, is absolutely outstanding. I love the Flight 1 GTN 750. This thing has more functionality than that one does. Really, really nice. All right, let's. So we're supposed to try to go direct to auto here, guys. Flight plan. We're here. Direct to auto. Activate. Okay, now we're facing that way. We should be able to go to nav mode. And no, we're. That's not quite working the correct way. We're not turning. We should be turning. Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, it's a beta. The one thing that they have found is they have found it had a little bit of a slight propensity to take you in on approach, and then on short final just nose you right down to the ground. So Oh gosh, Rob, thank you. You're right. I'm on VLOC. Wonder. Duh. Durr. Rob Valkyrie, what don't you know? I mean, holy moly. Were you here earlier when I was flying the 737, Rob? There it is. If you weren't, I want to thank you personally for the time you took to help me work through the rough spots on that plane. It was just exactly stuff like this. You have a knack for catching little details and things that are super obvious that I should have caught myself. See, I need more practice flying the magenta line because that's a dumb mistake right there. But yeah. Anyway, thank you. Appreciate it, man. I know that you were flying too, so. Yeah, this GTN is like it's changed this sim for me. It has so many things. Trying to remember shoot, the one thing that blew me away. Well, traffic is a nice touch, no doubt about that. We'll try to see if we can get into some places where we have some traffic, but it has the maps. It has moving maps on there. We right now we're looking at going to Cincinnati Municipal. Put that in there, and yeah. What's the arrival we want? Well, yeah, we're gonna maybe do this arrival. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe we're gonna go to just the airport diagram, see what's going on. Maybe we need to know, like who to talk to. Go to frequencies. We can get the Atis. We can get clearance. We can get clearance. We can get ground. I mean, it's some of this I don't think they quite have ready yet. Yep, not quite ready yet. But yeah, it's really a well done. Like it, I hate to say it, but PMS needs to find something else to try to model because that just put them out of business. And the other part about the TDS guys is the customer support is out of this world. It's just like they've got, I don't know how many guys they've got working for them. I don't think it's very many, but like they're monitoring their Discord 24/7. And I've yet to post a question where I've had to wait longer than an hour for someone to get back to me, whether it's a community person or it's one of the two main guys. So it's worth the price tag. Right now it integrates with this plane, and it integrates with the Just Flight Warrior. It integrates with the new what's the new RV it's the plane that Flight Chops flies. The Vans shoot. It just came out. Anyway, so there's 3 planes right now that it integrates with natively. Someone has found a mod to make it work with the that goofy little push-pull airplane that Downwind Sim loves so much, the Sky Blender or whatever. Yeah, the RV-14. Thanks, Shuzi. The Mixmaster, the MC props a lot. What's that plane that you like that you messed around with, Downwind Sim? Got the propeller on both sides. The Sky Jammer. Anyway, that right now is the most beloved plane, I think, in Microsoft Flight Sim when it comes to Coronado planes. The Skymaster, yeah, that's right, Skymaster. But somebody has, yeah, the Mixmaster. I knew it was called something like that. But someone's made a mod for it, and you can put this baby in that Mixmaster, and it works pretty well also. But yeah, if I can get my frames figured out, which it feels much nicer, guys. It really does. Like it's much smoother. Haven't had any of the stuttering issues. And this ought to be a pretty good test. This will be a 2-hour flight with both my track IR going and the TDS going. So at the end of the day, if we have any kind of memory leak, we will know. But that, if you go to my Discord channel, there's a link if you ever happen to have this set up. And that's the 3 changes that I made are reflected in that post. See if I can find it for you. Actually, I fully anticipate that TDS will figure out what's really going on. They've got some people that are working. Yeah, here it is. They've got some people that are pretty talented that are not necessarily, I don't think, a part of the dev team, but they're like pretty heavily invested in what's going on, and I think that's kind of what happened with this. With this suggestion. So this is ultimately what I ended up doing, and this was pretty scary for me because I'm not. You guys know me. I'm not a computer guy, but yeah. So we've got. So this is just a user in Streamer, and then there's another guy that is kind of involved. You'll recognize both their names if you get into the TDS Discord. But the first thing that you do is you make sure that you have an exclusion set up for your antivirus, which embarrassingly enough I did not have, and I almost wonder, I don't know about, I'll ask you guys this, should I be setting one of these up for my X-Plane as well, or does flightsimulator.exe, does that take care of both? No, I'm feeling like that only takes care of Microsoft Flight Sim. Anyway, so that's the first thing I did. The second thing that I did was I opened up Fussy Pants. I turned on the dev mode, and there's a little under the options and experimental section. There's this little use Nano VG for XML gauges. I have no idea what that does. That could be completely, as I speak right now, sending all my bank information to Elon Musk, but yeah, no, I checked that, and then I went in and I just made sure that my this GPU hardware scheduling option was turned off, and mine was turned on. So apparently that's an option for low-end machines where the GPU will like batch together processes and wait and do them all at the same time to kind of save memory. But with my GPU, I don't need to have that. It actually makes it worse, and I think that was part of the stuttering, or I'm hoping it was. So anyway, those 3 things that's what I've done. Now, Pentagon also had a couple of suggestions, and I'm going to share those too because I think that they are important to check. And because I think this can help not only with Microsoft Flight Sim, but it could actually help with your X-Plane as well. So if you're an NVIDIA person, This is a good thing to check. So in your 3D settings, you go to the manage 3D settings, and you want to make sure that or anisotropic filtering and anti-aliasing mode, both of those are on application controlled. And apparently what happens if you don't have that is that you can have these things set to what you think is going to be effective within your game, but NVIDIA will actually override that and kind of do its own thing based on what it feels like is the most efficient way to to run your program. So anyway, those are just some things you can do to just to help your performance. Everybody could use, no matter what you're running, right? Everybody could use better performance, better frames, and all that good stuff. So thank you again, you guys that stepped up to help out. Greatly appreciate that. And yeah, thank you. All right, let's see here. I would like to, let's go ahead and see if we can add our flight plan. We did lose Cincinnati Municipal Tower, but we may have some center here, hopefully. Might be tough to see. Tim Dog is coming down. He's heading to Cincinnati. He flew his that Neo. How's Pentagon doing, by the way? Did you make it in there, Pentagon? Maybe you did already. He flew from Vegas all the way to O'Hare. No, he flew from Vegas into Louisville. I don't know about you guys, but when I see friends on the Volanta map, it just makes me smile, because I know somebody somewhere in the world sitting in a room just like me, flying pretend airplane on their computer. Makes me happy. Was that Rans or that Vans RV14? I don't know why I keep wanting to say Rans. Is the RV14 the same thing that that Flight Chops built? Because he built an RV kit plane. This thing, by the way, $20. Comes with the tricycle gear as well as the tail dragger, kind of the more classic tail dragger. A pretty high performance deal, like it's meant to be, get really goes, and it is meant to do aerobatics, right? If I understand correctly. There's the GTN. I want to say that Flight Chops has he has like an RV20 or something. Like it's a little bit more, it's a little bit beefier airplane. That's got to be Johnson Crick, doesn't it? Yeah, that's what people that buy this plane, that's what they like to do. Oh, his is? You think his is an RV14 as well, too? That's, oh, the most common RV is the RVG8. Well, you know what? Let's see. Oh, the RV8. What does old Steve? Let's see, fly. Yep, RV-14. So that's the same plane right there. I really think Flight Chops is, I love that channel, honestly. Whoops. I think it's one of the best channels on YouTube. And this is the same outfit that that made the Kodiak for Microsoft Flight Sim as well. So they're starting to build a little bit of a reputation for some really nice airplanes. Alright, let's clear this off. Let me see, just out of curiosity. Yeah, it looks like Cleveland is offline now. Oh, Indy, sorry. What am I thinking? I'm not going up to Cleveland. Indy Center. Oh, they're still on, 1955. Let's see if we can get them tuned in here. Monitor them. Oh, that's actually also interesting. That's an AWAS for a nearby airfield. Huh.
Indy Center, I apologize. I just saw your text message. Are you still with me?
Okay, there we go. We'll just put that in there and pay attention. Smitty says, my dad has a hangar neighbor that's building an RV-10. He's 85. Don't think he's planning on finishing it, but oh, because he has another plane. You offered to help, but he stalled. Oh, dude, that's really cool, man.
65, wind 2303, runway 23 cleared
Oh, he's 80. I hope you can help him out, man, even if you have to help him deburr or something like that. Brett, good fixins. Leonmeister. Hello, my friend. Skull, happy Friday. You broke down and bought this plane today. You are a weak man. And that's why I love you. What do you think, man? It's well, before I say anything, do you have the TDN?
Suncross Gavin at
10,000
Delta 2320.
All right. Well, you're not as weak as me, because as soon as I saw this come out, I bought it, and then I turned around and bought 2 airplanes to fly it. So that I'm way weaker than you are, buddy. Iowa Scotsman just bought it as well. Oh no, Iowa Scotsman, I'm so sorry that I've influenced you. No, I'm not at all. You guys you'll both love this plane. You will. And even if you don't get the 750, like I say, I think personally the livery that has the original 6-pack and the just the basic Garmin 530, I actually like its layout the best, and I think you guys will too. You just kept saying you weren't going to buy anything more until they fix some of the bugs. Well, Brett, I'm hoping, man, that I'm hoping you get that figured out, dude. I know how frustrating it is to have any kind of those, any kind of glitches like that. I mean, I was just fighting with them for the past month or so with the stutters. I was
174.
at that point where I didn't know what to do, and if you just keep looking, right, and just keep asking, eventually you find somebody who knows and they can help you out. Downwind Sim, if only you could buy disc 1. Oh, Downwind Sim. I promise you, man. Just a little reinstall and you'll be good to go.
Contact Chicago Center 134.87.
You just bought a brand new external hard drive, Downwind Sim. You should be fine, man. You should be fine.
Number 202 Sierra Charlie, contact Chicago Center 134.87.
Downwind Sim, what do you think of my new studio lighting? Think of this, the ominous.
Sierra Charlie, contact Chicago Center 134.87.
Trying to get myself illuminated a little bit better. That's not good. That's bad right there. That's bad. Yep, that's awful. That's better. That's better. Here it is. Here's the comparison. Okay, Downwind Sim, you ready? On, off. So it does help a little bit, right? So it loads at other airports fine. It's just Compton that crashes it so far. That's crazy. Yeah. I did. Yeah, I am pretty much a pro streamer. There's no doubt about it. Yep, you guys all know that.
Remember 202 Sierra Charlie, contact Chicago Center 134.87.
I'm a little worried we're not going to have enough fuel to make this 2-hour flight. We're doing pretty good speed-wise, though. We're doing about 230 true. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Huh? That's really. So the hard part about some of these crashes that. Like.
PD down to 10,000. Cross Gavin at 10,000 for Southwest at the ramp.
Like every add-on has something quirky. Like I remember when the Savage Gravel guys put that Savage Gravel Cub out, and they put it out with like 30 liveries, right? And like 25 of the liveries worked perfectly, but 5 of them gave you a total crash to desktop. I'm like, how does a livery of an airplane bring your entire sim to its knees? But I'm finding more and more of that is the case. The new pushback helper. Excuse me. That which is a really cool tool. I mean, it's as close to better pushback as you can find, but it also is. Like, it only runs at the very beginning of your flight, but it slowly erodes your performance to the point where, like, I've had to delete it. Hey, Drobart, what up, man? I would have been a little unnerved if I'd have been on your flight today. It was an American Airlines from DCA to Syracuse, very bumpy, tail swinging, fun time not. Oh, an Embraer 170. Oh yeah, that's a small enough plane that you can feel that stuff. Ooh, holy moly.
2320, your choice. I can get either one.
We'll take 18.
Well, I'm glad you made it down okay, Drobart. Those are not fun. Probably the worst flight I was on in that regard was a couple of years ago, and we were flying out of Central Wyoming. Oh, you were on the last seat? Yeah, seat. Okay, and so this is the same thing with me. We're flying in the Beech 1900, so the little tiny plane out of Central Wyoming Regional, which is where I'm at. We load the plane, and we well, first of all, we have a delay, a huge delay, like a massive, I mean massive delay. But we finally get on the plane and we get going, and we're taxiing down the runway, and I swear the thing is up on 2 wheels half the time, and I can see the pilot is full left aileron the whole time during taxi, and I'm thinking to myself, all right, I'm no expert, but that can't be right. So he gets about halfway down the taxiway and just pulls off to the side. I'm thinking, okay, something's going on. Anyway, it was a wind delay because the weather was too windy to fly. But we ended up getting into Denver. But man, oh man, it was a crazy ride. It was the closest I've ever been to being airsick, and I made the mistake of going to the very last row, so I got all of the swing. Every time the tail would swing and yaw, I got the full ride, baby. And anyway, it was kind of fun in some regards because they opened up it has the door that you can open up, and for whatever reason they always open it up on short final.
Contact Chicago Center 134.87. Good night.
We were crabbing so bad that we were coming down, and I could see we were landed on runway
418, just going to maintain flight level 280.
26, I think. Whatever the farthest one on the northeast corner is. Anyway, I could see the Denver terminal as we were coming into land. So the Denver terminal, for those of you who don't know, is clear on the south side of the airport, and we're landed clear on the north side. So in my mind, I'm thinking something's not right here. Well, we were just crabbed that much, and every once in a while the gust of wind would straighten us out, and I'd see the runway, and then it'd crab back, and I'm like, holy crap. The pilots did an awesome job. It was crazy. Put us right down on the center line.
Crossing restriction with Chicago.
It's nice and soft, and it was fantastic. I just about threw up the whole time, though. Joe Bar's saying, still not quite the ride you had one morning on a SOP 340 riding around a severe storm with lightning flash. Oh, holy moly, yeah. Oh, gosh, yeah. No. That would have been worse in the Wichita, Kansas area. Yeah, I don't know. Those people in the Midwest, man, they have some storms, boy. Plane went up and down like a boat, and you were oh wow, 90 to the ground. Oh man. Hey, what? Wow. Yeah, that Saab is a little like that Beech 1900. It's not the most powerful plane in the world. Oh, 90-degree turn? Okay. Even so. I mean, that's, yeah. You know, though, the thing about those turboprop guys, they,
About 38, descending to cross Seagram at 1000, Cincinnati, altimeter 2998.
They have such a great safety record, despite getting tossed around like nobody else. Iowa Scotsman accidentally bought the plane twice. No, man, you got to be able to get with these guys and let them know.
If you can't make it, it's not a problem.
They should refund you. I mean, unless you want to do a little giveaway. You might not be able to do the giveaway though. They might not. Some of those developers don't let you transfer licenses, but yeah, I'd reach out to them and say, hey, I clicked pay twice. They'll see your account.
ND Center, Blue Streak 5663 with you at flight level 360, crossing over the Cuba.
I think we got half a chance here. Had a few shrieks. I bet you did. I bet you did. Downwind Sim heard it.
6753, Blue Streak 5663.
Space Watercraft Indy Center will be closing in approximately 15 minutes.
Oh, come on. Oh, man. Here's the one I was hoping everybody would do here. I don't know if it's working.
Indy Center Delta 2320. Do you want us at 10 or do you want us lower?
No, it's not.
Delta 2320, just going to maintain 8,000.
Down to 2320.
Okay. I guess the new sounds aren't going to work too well if I don't have them loaded in correctly.
Southwest 1039, information echoes current, expect a visual approach runway 18 left.
Dude.
Oh, okay. Pixie got that one.
Delta 2320, you said you wanted 18 center, correct?
It was quiet. Let me adjust that. Adjust that here.
Street 5663, radar contact 27 miles south of the hazard VOR, flight level 360. Down 418, contact Chicago Center 134.87, good night.
See if I can remember how to do this.
And Indianapolis Center, Allegiant 620 with you, direct Cheetah at flight level 300.
Right. Try it again, Vixie. Family was never told what the flight was like. Oh, my family was never told what that flight was like.
We're there, dude.
That was better.
Indy Center, squawk 6750.
They were already enough aviophobic as it was. Vegas, what's going on, Vegas? Good to see you, man. Skull and welcome. We are getting into some icing situation here.
Maintain 6,000.
All right. Surface de-ice. Oh yeah, we got that. And to them a turboprop was a toy. Yeah. Well, I have a ton of respect for those guys, man. They have a really nice safety record, and yeah, it's
38 information echoes current expected visual approach from 18 center.
There's that audio bug again. Dang it! They would have never gone near one. Yeah, it's a rodeo. It is. It's a rodeo. But, man, those guys can fly. Those guys can fly.
Allegiant 620, radar contact 25 miles northeast of London, VOR, flight level 300.
I'm glad you made it, man. First of all, I'm glad you got to fly in real life. That's freaking awesome. And I'm glad you made it. And I'm hoping you're having a pint right now. They want a 707 or something else bigger. You know, some people are like that.
Allegiant 620, descend at your discretion, cross Jackie at 11,000.
Some people are like that.
Altimeter 2998.
Descend past discretion, cross Jackie at 11,000 for Allegiant 620.
Well, I'm not going to check in with this dude, because he's going to be heading to bed. His name is Fred. Sneeze. So we'll be on Unicom here momentarily.
South 38, 110, vectors to final, descend to maintain 4,000.
Father was a great schooler when Red Baron was around. I've ever mentioned that I'm not a fan of the way Microsoft Flight Sim overrides every switch with the hardware. Oh yeah.
South 38, yeah, flying 110.
Yeah, Pixie, it is a pain in the butt. And I'm not a fan of that either. Yep, I'm not a fan of that either. I tried to come up with a couple different binding profiles for some of my simpler GA planes, like the 152, and it worked okay, but I haven't found any like for this plane here especially. like it's pretty tough to, you know, it has 4 mags and yeah, it's pretty tough to get all that figured out. But airplanes to your father were aeroplanes. And I just finished reading a book. Let's see if I can find it here, Joe Bart. You might get a kick out of it. Really, really good book.
Southwest 1039 is going to maintain 8,000.
Yeah. It's called Fly Girls, and it's so. Those of you that know me know I'm a big Amelia Earhart fan, but this is about actually a group of young women, female aviators, back in that kind of sounds like, you know, Drew Bart's father's time. Really back when aviation was just kind of coming into its own, and was just a really great read. Would 100% recommend it. I am not a reader. I'm not a good reader. I'm not a book guy, but I enjoyed reading this one, and it had it just had some stories about some aviators I had no idea of. Louise Thaden and Ruth Elder, and I mean, just there were a bunch of Ruth Nichols. I mean, there were a bunch of really talented female aviators, and it might be an audiobook. Yeah, I think it looks like it's got the ability there, but anyway, the gist of it is a little bit about this was kind of back in the 30s, and it was still pretty much widely held that females couldn't be pilots. They weren't made to be pilots like men were, and yada yada yada. And these ladies overcame that, obviously. Anyway, it's a really cool book. I think the 99s. Yep, exactly, Drew Bart. What struck me about it was how all these, all of them except one, basically. Well, no, except 2 of those original 99s. They all passed away. They all died flying. They all died trying to set some new record or in an air race or something like that. But one of the air races in there, the Bendix air race, is actually something I'm planning on doing in the Boeing 247. I'm going to try to retrace. I'm going to try to retrace the 1936 air race from California out to Cleveland. And anyway, it's a great story. I'd recommend it. Again, here I am spending your money, but if you're looking for a good book to read about aeroplanes, it's pretty awesome. I love how they
also 2320.
They go into
I'm gonna have you switch to runway 18 right. Expect visual.
Just enough depth about the different airplanes that the pilots are flying to, like you end up, if you're like me, you end up researching the planes, and like after you read a chapter, you're looking at, you're Googling the 2 or 3 planes that they talked about. But it talks a lot about Walter Beach and how Beechcraft kind of came into its own. And anyway, I won't give it all away, but dude would think, thought he made a mistake. Yeah, just grab the audiobook. Yeah, you have to let me know what you think. All right, let's see, where are we at here? I think we're not yet halfway.
Stocker 2005, send maintain 4,000.
No, we're about halfway. I'm not going to worry about checking in with this guy. I'm going to actually take just a quick break out of the cockpit. I'll come back in. We'll finish our finish our flight in here.
2005, let's make
We've
it
got
3,000.
pretty good storms here, so I need to hustle. We're only at 20,000 feet here, so I don't want to get tossed out of the sky, but I'll be right back. Give me just 1 second.
Aircraft calls for radio, check your crowd up. 2320 radar contact ball. 538, turn right, 150, join the runway 18 center localizer.
Right, so 150, join the localizer for 18 center.
Track with 2005, turn right, heading 330.
Right, heading 330, copy outside.
Control aircraft Indy Center will be closing in approximately 5 minutes. ETS 1701, Indy Center clearance on request, standby. Delta 538, Cincinnati Airport, 12 o'clock and 12 miles, report in sight. Delta 538, clear visual approach runway 18 center, contact the tower 118.907.
Clear visual approach 18 center, contact tower.
Cincinnati departure envoy 3972 with you climbing through, we're at 4,000 now, up to 6,000.
Envoy 3972 in descender radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 220.
To flight level 220, envoy 3972.
Southwest 1039, descend and maintain 3000.
Maintain 3000, Southwest 1039.
ETS 1701, average clearance available, bus ready to copy. Shock with 2005, turn right, heading 010, join the localizer.
Right, then 010, join the localizer. Top road.
Shock with 2005, rolling out of the turn, Lexington will be at 12 o'clock and 12 miles, report inside.
We'll report to them that shot side.
EPS 1701, I thought it was ready. You're cleared to Manchester Airport via the Federal departure shipper transition, then as filed. Maintain 5,000, expect flight level 35010 minutes after departure.
Well, Fixie.
On Unicom, squawk 6722.
Fixie, I'm heading to Cincinnati Municipal if you want to hop in and take tower, man. I'll be there in just a little bit. Bingus is, let's see, what is it? Hold on. What do we got here? Bingus flew with some absolutely awesome female pilots at VP4. Yeah, cool, man. Did I ever get my Sam Mick? I did. And I wolfed that son of a gun down. There's the
Shock with 2005, cleared visual approach runway 4.
There's the results. And I've been following up
United 890, contact Kansas City Center 125.72.
with a little liquid refreshment tonight. Don't do it very often, but just felt like a little cold, refreshing beverage tonight. Still shaking off the cold. Wanted to get a flight in with Sheed and able to do that. Okay, hey, no problem, Fixie. Understood.
1701, A firm. But it'll be up to you because I will probably
I
be
really
off
should
by the
be
time check.
looking to avoid this mess, shouldn't I? I mean, for reals, right? Like,
and Indianapolis Center, Legion 6.
I've already lost
What runway can we expect for landing?
300 feet with a downdraft.
Legion 620, we're in South Flow. I'll probably be off, but I would give you 18 left.
Thank you. 18 left for 620.
The sad part is if I had the other panel set up, I'd have the weather. Well, alright, we're just gonna roll with it. Punch through, baby. Speed's looking good. Or temps, pressure's looking good. Fuel quantity is fantastic. Yeah, we're golden. I do have anti-icing on though. That's completely disrupted your schedule. Yes. Brett, Bill, you're paying ×2, man. I was telling everybody that at the beginning of the stream. If I sound more
Legion 620, wind 050 at 7, runway 4.
brain dead than normal. That's why.
2005. Stockwood 2005, wind 050 at 7.
Feels like having a newborn baby. I've been up. I get up, and they do pretty good. I shouldn't complain, but they get up once a night.
Legion 620 negative. I'm sorry.
About 2 in the morning.
You're talking to somebody else.
And
okay.
Anyway, yeah, I'm too old for this stuff.
That was 1039. Turn left.
Audio track on YouTube, The Magnificent Man. The Flying Machines, yeah, Gerald Bart. I remember that show, or that song. You made it, Tim. Yeah, I watched you, man. I watched you coming in there. Good for you, dude. I hope you chased all the deer off the highway for me, because I'm a little ways out yet. I think I'm about an hour out yet. Maybe not quite, but I may not make it. I got a wall of yuckity yuck here, man.
That was 1039 coming out of the turn. The airport's going to be your 12.
Yours sleeps good until 5:30, and then she's awake and ready to go. Ah. Original Scott Speed, it's going well. Welcome to the chat. Nice to see you. We are, we're doing good. We're heading to Cincinnati Municipal.
Welcome to Pop Culture.
Just really enjoyed a nice Friday evening. Like I say, here we are. We're about halfway home on a 2-hour flight. And I think Indy's about ready to shut her down. The East Coast is kind of getting there. They've been on for, well, heck, going on 4 hours, a little over 4 hours now. So the event's pretty well over.
Blue Street 5663, descend at your discretion, maintain 10,000. Evansville, 300.
Tim Dog, we were watching you. There you are, man. There you are. Your green airplane, Tim Dog, taxiing in. Look at him. Taxiing in. Glad you made it in safely. Down with Sims out here. All right, buddy.
Chicago 2005, and welcome to Lexington. Taxi departing via Alpha Tango 1. Have a good night.
Alan Sim, I hope you can enjoy your weekend. Not have to work so much, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Ralph, tell your family I said hello. Tell Annie West, Downwind Son, and Miss Lisa that Melvin says hi.
Legion 620, descend and maintain 8,000.
Good fixins cleared direct to my bed. Enjoy your evening, sir.
Roger, descend, maintain 8,000, over to Unicom 122.8 for Legion 620. Thank you.
Trobart was up at 5 at the North Carolina airport. Holy moly, dude. You'll be ready for bed. Original Scott is close. You're close to there.
Aircraft, Indy Center is now closed. If you're still on this frequency, monitor advisory 122.8. Have a good night, everyone.
What are you flying tonight, Scott?
I see it.
Parts crashed out. Yeah, these engines will put you to sleep too, man. This is pretty good white noise to help you go to bed. All right, well, that's how it goes sometimes, ladies and gentlemen. And live-wise, you live close to that. I see. Very cool. Very cool. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go to Unicom so we don't have to listen to that. I thought maybe you're flying in here in the event tonight, but that's cool too. I've never been here in real life. I think it was. I should have went over to Unicom when the controller told me to. Ah, McDingleberry. Great to have you here, sir. Oh, you know what? That is that JFO bot announcement is incorrect. My next flight is tomorrow night. Well, no. Tomorrow afternoon, my time. We will be doing Cargo Mel. And I am flying, it's the Share a Coke with Atlanta. Can't talk. Share a Coke with Atlanta. Or at Atlanta, or something like that. But anyway, that's my plan. I'm going to be flying in the A300 from Dallas-Fort Worth into Atlanta and then down to Miami. That sim is intimidating, but I do X-Plane 11 and P3D. Ah, that's a great combo, Scott. I've done the same thing. I kind of moved over from the P3D world into X-Plane, and now a little bit I fly both X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Sim. But yeah, Bat Sim can be at the same time intimidating and like really super immersive, right? I mean, because you like, it's just so awesome to be able to have live ATC and hear live traffic, because you know each one of those guys is like doing the same thing you're doing. So I love that. I love that about X-Plane and P3D, and you know, everybody goes through that learning curve for sure. And heck, I even had a horrible check-in today with the Approach when I was coming into to Reagan. So I mean, it is what it is, right? But you know, the worst thing that can happen is if you don't try and you don't ever work through those uglies, and you know, you just never get to fully experience flight simulation, I think, honestly. But I do understand that. Oh, First Wings, yeah, Tim Dog, thank you. I think that's actually a fantastic place to start. I did the was the older program that Boston Virtual did. I don't remember what it was called, but anyway, it was the precursor to this, and that was absolutely one of the best parts of it. Is it helped me learn how to talk to ATC. One second here. Date this thing here. There we go. That announcement now is updated to be more accurate in case it comes around. Let's see. Original Scott Speed says he will eventually. Bingus was talking to the Oakland Center, and he recommended me putting beginner in the remarks of the flight plan. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I'll do that. Like when I fly in Europe, I'll put new to airspace or whatever, and yeah, that's good. That's good. Here's the other thing, Scott, and I'm not trying to promote my Discord channel because it's definitely not anything special, but connect with me on Discord and I'll point you in the direction of some fantastic resources. One guy I'll tell you about right now that you don't even have to come over to my Discord. If you will search Slant Alpha Adventures, I'm trying to find it right now while I'm flying here. He has made some really awesome tutorials. He's a good friend of mine, and that would be another great resource for you to check out. But if you, there we go, got his YouTube channel. I don't know if you're a YouTube person or not, but yeah, watch out ahead. I know we're getting into the muckety muck here, aren't we? Anyway, if you end up connecting with me via Discord, you're gonna find guys like him and others that are like they control on VATSIM, and they can really give you, like Good Fixins was just here a minute ago. He's another controller, and they can help you out a ton. So that is, would love to have you be a part of things. I would also recommend there is a person called there's a group called the Virtual USA Flying Club. I'm going to share all these links with you and anybody else who's still out there, and because they are also designed to just help you out. And if you're, especially if you're new, it's a great way to get started. So here's me, and then here is coming up the Virtual USA Flying Club. I would say, again, in order of great references, I would start with Slant Alpha Adventures, and Rob does a fantastic job. Oh, hey, there you are. Cool, Scott. Looking forward to visiting with you some more. Nice to meet you, man. And then I would go Slant Alpha, and then I would go to the Virtual USA Flying Club if you're interested in kind of connecting with a group of aviators that enjoy flight simulation with general aviation aircraft. But the other part of it that they do a good job of is we promote the heck out of learning how to fly and learning how to talk with ATC and learning procedures. And anyway, that's another good group that I would recommend. I'm a part of that group as well. So what you're going to see, the common thread in all of it is super positive, supportive people, and most of them that know a lot more about aviation than I do. I'm not a real world pilot. I'm just a guy that learns and sponges off of those guys and soaks up every bit of information I can. So I'd love to have you be a part of things here. All right, what's going on here? Tim Doc started watching 757. Yeah, he's awesome too. I love Dave. Dave's a great dude, man. Super knowledgeable guy for sure, and he's got some real world flying experience as well. So Joe Bart's predicting rocky road but no ice cream. Yeah, I think you might be right, Joe Bart. This could be what's it looking like in Cincinnati Municipal Lunken Field tonight. It wasn't looking too bad initially. We do have some icing. I think once we get down there though, we're going to be okay. It looks like we've got winds are 210 at 4. It's 10 statute miles of visibility. Looks like we've got a few at 7,500, a few at 9,500. It's broken at 12,000. So yeah, I think once we get down below this muckety muck, we'll be all right. You fly mostly virtual airlines with Delta. All right, cool, man. Well, trying to think of who I know that. Well, okay. I guess here's what I would say, Scott. I think the things you learn about just aviation in general, I mean, if you were to go out, right, and pursue the path of getting your professional pilot's license, right, you'd start with those smaller GA aircraft. You'd learn about aviation, you'd learn about communication with ATC, yeah, all that stuff, and then you move up into the bigger planes as you got experience. So you certainly would still be welcome to fly along with us and hang out with us. Who knows? You might even grow to love these little lawnmowers with engines. But I totally understand. I actually did the same thing, Scott, when I first started. My first ever add-on airplane that I saved up to buy was the PMDG 737. So that I just kind of skipped go and didn't collect $200 and went right to it, and you can learn that way. I mean, it's definitely not impossible to learn, but I didn't fully understand everything until I did that Boston Virtual program. I think it's called the Pilot Rating Program, the PRP, when I did it. So anyway, we've got Zamergan checking in. Private pilot's license. What I say? I probably said something different. Yeah, the PPL. Yep. Oh, I said professional pilot's license, didn't I? Yep. But anyway, point taken. Welcome, Zamergan. Great to have you, man. We had a few 737 NGs with hail damage that got fixed at Greensboro. Holy moly, man. Scott, that's the same plane you started out with. Yeah, it's a great plane, dude. Now it's called the Wings program. Yep, and they've added to it. When I did it, it only had like five VFR parts, and I think now that's up to 7 or something. Anyway, it's a great program. Not only did I really enjoy just the learning aspect of what the curriculum had to offer, but I got to know a few of the Boston controllers, and it's now my favorite place to fly at the Boston Virtual Space. Hey, Tuba Flight, thank you for doing that. You reminded me. If you are a regular on stream, if you're following and are interested in being a part of a giveaway later on this month, on the 28th, I'm doing a $25 gift card giveaway. All you have to do to get a ticket is enter !April, just like old Tuba Flight or my friend Ben did. Oh boy, there was a weather update. You guys see that? Yeah, and we'll get you a name and a hat there, and we'll draw the winner. You don't have to be present, but yeah, every time I fly, you have a chance to get more raffle tickets. So that just kicked me out of autopilot. Nope, it's okay. We're still doing good. Windsor shoving me around just a little bit for sure. We gained about 400 feet in about a half a second. I hope you check it out. Yeah. Airspeed stayed okay, but what I noticed was we went from 200 to 20.4 like now. It's crazy. So hope you didn't spill your drink there in the back. But Smitty's got his ticket as well. Yep. Thank you, John. Appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by, you guys. This plane will This plane will go, man. It's the Saab elevator route. Trobart knows. Trobart speaks from experience, man. Oh, shoot. Isn't there an Aerosmith song, that Love in an Elevator? It's kind of what you were experiencing there, wasn't it? Only without the love part. Oh. Something in my eye here. Oh, here in the near future, we'll be able to get our Atis, get our weather data and all that good stuff from our arrival airport. I know for some of the airfields, excuse me, you can tune in and listen to the regular AWAS, and I don't think we probably can here for Cincinnati Lunken, but we'll give it a try. All right, Tuba flight. You know, dude, it's only 4 in the morning there. You're getting soft, dude. Thanks for coming by as always, Ben. And have a great night. The Dornier 228s are good for that too. Yeah, they fly in some pretty crazy places, man. Oh, Smitty's getting some chally time. Very good, very good. Yep, I still haven't pulled the trigger on that plane. It looks nice, and they keep working on it, so it's getting better and better and better. I think that plane is a pretty awesome, like a little bit of a new benchmark for flight sim. I keep telling myself I'm going to save up and buy one of these a little bit more expensive planes, and then I end up seeing like the Boeing 247 get released for $20, and I buy it, and I'm like, got it. That was $20 this month that was supposed to go to something else. That's how flight sim gets you, right? Just $20 at a time. Kevin hand flew the Navajo through moderate turb, snow, and IMC from Northern California to Klamath Falls, Oregon. I need a massage and a highball. Heck yeah, my friend. Ah, Shoozy, that's awesome, dude. That is awesome. Most complete ever that you've flown. Yeah, that's cool, dude. That's really cool. It's been a heck of a good couple of months in the world of flight sim. I think that MD-11 is getting better. I think they're swapping out flathead screws, you know, and getting things fixed there. Try riding a Trauma Hawk. Yeah, all those Pipers feel like that, right? Some of them don't, I guess. Some of those twins. The Cheyenne's a pretty nice, big, heavy plane, but yeah, I've got that Warrior, and it's definitely a light little flighty airplane. The Saab 340. Interested in learning that plane? Okay, I'm gonna propose something to you, Scott. I just want you to think about this a little bit, okay? Before you make any decisions. if you want to buy a Saab for X-Plane, I'm not talking about P3D obviously, but you need to look at that one, okay? Shusey knows what's coming. I have both, and I can tell you without hesitation that the leading edge Saab is a better plane. It's not going to look better, but it's a more detailed sim. And it was a plane that I wrote off. I thought it was abandonware. I bought it on sale because I thought I had the Saab, or I kind of wanted a Saab, and it was glitchy and crappy, and I figured I just blew whatever, 20 bucks. I just wasted 20 bucks. I bought the Coronado Saab, and I like the Coronado Saab. It's a nice plane. You're not going to go wrong with that. But about, what's it been, Kevin? A year now, a little bit more. Leading Edge guys came out with an update, and they basically rebuilt the plane. So the big difference you're gonna notice about $10. Okay, the X Aviation, that Take Command Saab, is gonna be, it's 50, and the Coronado is 40. Okay. You're not going to get a sale on that leading edge Saab very often, honestly. But it's, if you like Saabs and you want to really learn, the airplane, that's the one. You'll have way more enjoyment. A little bit of early frustration. It won't be as fast to learn, but you're going to really like it. Messy to seal the wing, leading edge. Yeah. Ernesto Gonzalez Nieta, thank you for the follow. Muy buenas noches, mi amigo. Thank you for coming. So install de-icer boots, yeah. Anyway, just consider it. I don't know what your preference is. And I don't want to sound like the Coronado's not a good Saab, because it is. I flew the Coronado and I enjoyed it, but I just, the leading edge, I kind of almost want to fly it now. Get on the ground and fly it. February 21. Yeah, thank you, Shusey. I've never done a flip on a plane more than I did that leading edge Saab. And you have good rich boots. Is that what they have on that sucker? Is those expanding boot de-icers? So you'll have to do a little bit. So Scott, I'm just going to tell you right now, you have to do a little bit of work with your throttle quadrant to get. It's got the beta gate thing that you have to get figured out. But let me know, man. I can help you out if you get questions. Shoot me a message on Discord, and I'll be happy to share with you what I ended up doing. So. Uh-oh, not getting this to download properly. Oh, no. Oh, this one has one too, Drobart. This has the BF Goodrich. Oh, sure enough. I wonder if you can see it. I won't be able to probably, I won't be able to. Yeah, you won't be able to see it, but. Whoops, hey, hello. Didn't realize that opened. And bladder fuel, thanks. So what's like is okay, hang on here. So I'm sure you've got, I can't really show you all this, Iowa Scotsman, but I'm sure you've logged into your FlySimware website, you've got your account and all that, and then it's just a matter of yeah, you click the download, and then it comes up with I want to say it comes up with a yeah, this is one of those that you don't just unzip, right? You've got to go. So like I'm on update number 5 or whatever. So within the download file, it has the where is it? This exe. So you unzip, like what I do is I unzip this onto my desktop, and then I run the exe from there. That may be what you're doing, Iowa Scotsman, but that's kind of what has helped me anyway. Shoes, he's got to be up in 6 hours to go to a track meet. Oh, hey, buddy. There you go. We just had a duel tonight, man. It was a cold and windy affair, but stay strong, brother. Oh, the zip file he gets empty. What the heck? Whoa. That's crazy, dude. This is the one that you accidentally purchased twice. I wonder if they accidentally wiped both of those downloads out for some reason. Now you'll have to let me know how their customer support is. I really haven't tested that out. Tim Dog, there used to be a BF Goodrich plant in your town, and your grandpa worked there. Was it like where? How many plants do they have? Are they all over the place? I would imagine they are. They're kind of a big deal. All right, I need to start thinking a little bit about arrival here, guys. We're getting close. There it is. Yeah, we're 30 miles from Brush. All right. Don't know how many there were. Is it still going? I mean, is it still active there, or what the heck am I doing here? Hang on. Get my arrival pulled up here. What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? I don't know that we didn't really decide on. I think actually what we decided on for arrival is that there wasn't a good one that we could use, and so I think for us, probably the next thing to decide is this. Just kind of winging it here off of Sky Vector. Winds are 210 at 4, so nice and light winds, but we need something to the southwest. So what do we have here? Airport diagram. Oh, runway 21 left or 21 right. That's going to be what we need. And then the FBO is down here at the end of either one of those. So yeah, 21 left probably is the better choice, just because it's a little bit longer and wider. Should theoretically be a little bit safer. And it probably has some kind of a, yeah, it has an ILS. Alright, so if we shoot the ILS to one left, we would need to be down here at the initial fix of Kuyi between 6 and 3. I think we'll probably shoot to be above 3. Yeah, at 12.7 DME. And we'll put all this information in. The localizer is 110.9, approach course 205. Elevation is about 500. Okay, that works. Alright, let's put the information in and we'll be ready to go. It's something else, Tim Dog is saying, and don't know if it's even still in business. Alright, so we need, again, 3,000. So we're going to spin this down here. I love this altitude set. Altitude alert, and then we got to arm it. I always forget to do that. Oops, can't do it yet. I guess we need to start the descent. So from 20 to 3,000, that's 17,000 times 3 is plus a little extra, about 60 miles out. Probably time to start heading down. 60 miles out. Let's see, what do we have here? I think actually once we get to Brush is 64 miles out. So once we hit Brush, I think we'll start our descent. Yeah, so give us about 20 miles, we'll start the descent. And that should get us pretty doggone close to where we need to be. We will in the meantime though. Let's do this. Let's go to procedures. Let's go to approaches. Yep, that's the municipal, and we want ILS 21 left. We will be doing, I think we'll probably just vector ourselves. Could do Kuyi. Yeah, we'll probably vector anyway. Let's, we'll just load the approach for now. Don't want to activate it quite yet. And yep, Kuyi at 3,000 feet. Yeah, that sounds good. This is actually a back course approach. We could fly it that way as well, which basically means that we would fly, or we could fly theoretically right over the airfield and then fly a back course and come back in and land. My thought is that we'll probably, you know what, we might be able to do that. So if we fly the back course, then let's see here. I'm sorry, I should be showing you guys this. I'm looking at it thinking you're looking at the same thing I'm looking at, but you're not. So if we fly the back course, then we have basically another 12.7 miles. So if we factor that into the 60 miles that we think we need, we can subtract basically 12 or 13 miles. So 47 miles out is when we need to start the descent. So if you look over here, you can see we've got Falmouth, which is 37 away. Here's Brush. We were gonna just start after Brush because that was 64, which was a little early, but it would get us where we need to be. So I think what we'll do instead is we'll start about halfway, not quite to Falmouth. Maybe when we get to 37 and 23 would give us 60, right? So yeah, how about we start about 10 miles from Falmouth on the descent? That should be good. If we're a little too high, we can always extend this back course a little bit as well. I don't see that it says we need to stay. Some of these back course approaches say that you have to stay within 10 miles or 12 miles or something of the localizer. I'm sure this localizer has a range, but as it stands now, we get out here at 12.7, and that's when we fly the procedure turn. So if you've never done one of these are kind of cool. You fly actually over the airport and you fly backwards away from the runway you're going to land. You fly a 1 minute holding pattern, you come back in, intercept the localizer, and come back into land. So I think we'll go ahead and do that. We haven't done one of those for a little while. I haven't done one of those in this plane for sure. And with all of our clouds, it might not be bad to sort of extend our approach just a little bit. Right now, CVG and ex-Navy SEAL works for the DHL 767 cargo ramp, and when they come in on overnight freighters, he knows this KA aircraft too is in Desert Sandbox. Oh yeah, I bet he does. He was over there in Afghanistan. Holy moly. Yeah, those guys, I tell you what, a lot of respect. Right, let's see. So again, we're gonna go past brush, about halfway to the next waypoint, and then we'll start that descent, and we'll just plan on flying that back course approach, so we can make contact with Cincinnati, probably about 20 miles out or so. That's probably just fine. We are on a 2280, so that's good. Yeah, that should be good. I think we're all right there. When we get on the ground, we are going to try to roll basically all the way down to the end of 2-1 left. There's a little Bravo taxiway that will take us really straight into almost to where we want to go, Bravo to Charlie. This will just be default scenery, so I don't know what it'll look like. What am I using for clouds? It's just whatever comes with Microsoft Flight Sim, Scott. It's just yeah, kind of what they have right now. Looks pretty good though, doesn't it? Looks pretty good. Right now, truly, if I was flying this thing for real, it would be nighttime here. It's pretty dark. We could switch over to night mode if you wanted to. This has pretty good night lighting, honestly. You guys tell me what you think. Real time. It's kind of what it's going to be kind of dark outside, but it'll look pretty cool when we break through. Which King Air Drobart does he like? We've got some Kings that fly into and out of my airport. The medevac guys, we've got Air Medical. They fly the C90s. I really like the 350 that Airfoil Labs makes. Did he fly the King Airs in the war then? Is that what he was doing? Army elect aircraft. Oh, Scott, yeah, so here's what I would recommend. Electrical maintenance, okay. Here's a good cloud plugin for X-Plane that makes it look a little bit like this, I think. I've used it. Go check out these guys here. Biological nanobots. Now this is a payware deal, but it makes the clouds look, I think, really, really nice. Hey, readability. What's going on, man? Skull. It's just us insomniacs hanging out. The electric espionage ones. Whoa. Smitty, isn't that a fun plane? So now I want to fly the King Air 350. I want to fly the Saab 340. Thank you very much, Drobart and Original Scott Speed. I'm supposed to fly the A300 tomorrow. So many planes, so little time. All right, we are past our past rush. We're gonna wait till we're about 10 out from Gavin. It does actually have our top of descent marked for us. This doesn't have any kind of VNav. I mean, I know it shows VNav up here, but it, yeah, that's not a thing. So we have to manually do that. Loaded with antenna blades. You about caught me, Smitty, but you're heading to Memphis. What are you up to, Smitty? Where the heck are you? Oh, there you are. Yeah, you're on the Chally. Yeah, that thing is a little faster than my twin Cessna. Where'd you come out of there? Out of Reagan? Nice. There's somebody flying the A300. Yeah, Scott, I'm not trying to spend your money, by the way. I hope I don't come across like that. That's not me. It's just that if I've got a product, I'm happy to share with you what I think. And I'm not sponsored by anybody. In fact, that's kind of a joke of my stream, is I'm the not sponsored guy. But I'll tell you for reals if something's good or not. And Enhanced Skyscapes, in my opinion, it made X-Plane feel like a whole new sim. It really did. Took off from one of the shorter runways today, not the main one, so probably runway 15, huh? Yeah, the E170 still got out okay. That's the last plane I flew on, Drobart, from Will Rogers in Oklahoma City up to Denver was a E170. They can flat out get up and move, man. Good. They're good. Yeah, that's what I use as my weather engine, is Active Sky, and then the that Enhanced Skyscapes then does the work, the visual work. It's not a weather plug-in, so it's not going to change your weather per se, but it reads what Active Sky is doing, and it brings clouds in accordingly. Yep. It's got a couple different settings on it too, so if you feel like it's, I mean, I've not noticed a big frame hit. It's a little bit of a frame hit, depending on the weather, obviously, but like it has like a more of an economical mode that you can run. Like if you know, like say you're flying into Boston and it's heavy weather. Oh man, Scott, thank you, man. Thanks for the ascription. I appreciate that, dude. That's my grandson, by the way. Whenever you make him talk, I'll toast you with the little skull. It's not always true ale, but it is tonight. So thank you. But yeah, you can modify it basically, and like I'll dial it back if I know I've got some pretty heavy weather conditions, a lot of traffic, maybe a scenery that's a little bit Gonna just be heavy. I'll dial it back a little bit and it sure helps. All right, we got to start going down, you guys. I'm gonna go about 1,500 feet a minute here. And so we don't overspeed, let's pull the manifold pressure back to, let's see, what about 25 maybe? We can keep our airspeed here. We don't need to slow down, but we definitely don't want to overspeed here. That should be good. Yeah, some people say, Scott, some people like X Enviro better, but I don't have much experience with that. I think what's always scared me a little bit about X Enviro is its reputation of being actually very frame hungry, and the price tag on X Enviro is a little bit stiffer. This is whatever, $15. It's like, yeah, and you can buy, or not buy, like they do have a demo that you can try for it's like 20 minutes or something like that if you want to see how your system handles it. But I think I mentioned that the GTN 750 was a game changer in Microsoft Flight Sim, and Enhanced Skyscapes for me was a game changer in X-Plane. 2997. I gotta get some altimeter settings going here. That is set. Yeah, Smitty backs me up on that. Super heavy frames. 1.5 and 3.3. Is that what we're expecting there, Joe Bart? The runway there is 5,200. Oh, you're talking about your departure out of DCA. That's actually the same one we got in the sim tonight. Was runway 15. Yeah. 5,200. That's pretty good for a 170. I mean, that thing fits like 60 people in it, right? Like it's a right proper little tubey. But you can feel it. I like those E-jets. I really do. They're nice. I think they're like they feel like they're a little roomier, you know, and I like them. And they get going. Yeah, 23 seat rows. Yeah. I wouldn't mind flying on one of those, like the 190s or the 195s, the little bigger ones. I think they'd be nice and comfortable. They're numbered differently, huh? I didn't realize that. First class. Oh yeah, sure enough. I would not know. I've never traveled first class. I actually almost upgraded to first class on my on the last trip, and when I looked at the the layout of the airplane on that E170, I'm like literally like it bought me like an extra 4 inches of leg room or something like that, and I'm like, I can't justify spending $100 extra on the ticket for 4 extra inches of leg room. I don't know. I think I'm going to save, if I ever do go first class on something, I'm going to save it for like 777 flying across the pond or something on my first trip to Europe or something like that. All right, so we're on our way down, guys, and if the nighttime is driving you nuts, let me know. I'll turn it back to daytime. I don't have a problem with it. Right now we're in the clouds anyway, so you're going to get basically the same view. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. This is kind of cool. You guys are going to like that. Like the engine, the heat of the engine shows through the exhaust, man. How cool is that? That's freaking awesome. makes you a little bit nervous. So yeah, you come in here and you check your temps and you say, all right, are we okay? Are we okay? Yep. Cylinder heads are in the green on both sides. Oil PSIs are good there. Yeah, man, we're doing good. Jobart, 15 hours on a 777 Korean Air in 2015, Houston to Incheon. How was that? Were you back in the cattle class? Were you back with like, is that a 3x5x3 situation? What's that seating arrangement like? $15 hours on a plane, that's a long time. That is a long time. Took 4 hours to get from Japan to Seoul. And that's doable, right? I mean, 4 hours, that's doable. Oh, headwinds. I gotcha. Hey, there's the announcement of the giveaway, by the way. And again, if you would like to be a part of that, you have to be what Chatbot calls a regular, which I think means you have to be a subscriber, and you have to have watched my channel long enough to get 100 channel points. If you don't have either of those, not a subscriber, sorry, a follower. You just have to follow the channel. Please don't spend money on me, okay? But yeah, if you want to be in the drawing, please type !April, and I will add you to the list. I'm going to draw on the 28th, $25 gift card. It can be to wherever. The Korean had a 242 coach seating. Oh, that's not bad. So on a flight like that, Jobart, I'm trying to picture like you probably get on, kind of chill, watch a movie, have a little something to eat, and then you try to sleep, right? And then you wake up and you just try to figure out something to do for the last 6 hours. And tight-skirted ladies. Hey, Cargo Fire, what is going on, my dude? I saw you streaming. I'm sorry I wasn't able to check in. I've been busy wrestling this dadgum twin Cessna here. And thank you so much, Raiders, Cargo Fire Raiders. Hey, if you're here still watching and you don't follow Cargo Fire, go give that dude a follow. He's an awesome streamer. Very firmly fitting uniforms. This Cargo Fire, this is turning into a Dane Sim stream here. We're talking about flight attendants here. I think I'm about to get in trouble. Smitty said we got bumped up to the first time flying. Your wife, fiance at the time, to the States. It was post 9/11. The U.S. carriers are taking care of the troops. Frankfurt to Philly. Oh yeah, dude. Like I think if you're gonna do first class, I mean you're gonna spend the money, right? It's gonna be crazy, but like you want to get your money's worth. Like if you're gonna pay, and probably on an oceanic flight, you're probably paying more like $1,000 more per ticket, right? Like you want it to be 15 hours of comfort. immaculately tailored. Yeah, man. You were wrestling Tri-Jet tonight? I think I saw that on your advertisement, a little 727, or was it MD-11? You have the MD-11 by now, right? This, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, right here is why I decided to go night view. Look at that. That is gorgeous. Yep, loving that MD-11. Good. Cargo Fire, am I wrong? But have the last couple of patches really solved most of the issues? My impression of it when I first saw it come out was that most of what was being reported as problems were actually pilot problems, kind of like me when I didn't have the CDI over to GPS. 1.02 seems very stable today. Smitty's not wanting to buy it though. Yeah, I wanted to wait. I wanted to didn't try to send us to heaven. I wanted to wait and give them a chance to kind of work on things a little bit myself. It's a plane. It's a cool plane. It really is. But it's a little bit like the Challenger to me. It's like I have interest in the aircraft, but it's not like if it was an L-1011, I'd be all over that sucker. I would be all over it. For some reason, I just love that whisper liner, and the the MD-11 is in that category and is really cool and really interesting, but it wasn't a first day purchase for me. And that's kind of like the Challenger for me was like if it was a Learjet, I'd have been all over it. But the Challenger, totally respect what they've made. It's a freaking cool looking plane, and but it wasn't a day one purchase for me. So I can hold off. I'll probably end up having both of them at some point, but I'm not not itching to get both of them just yet. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Jiminy Christmas! I forgot to make a radio call here. Stand by. At Lunkenfield traffic, Twin Cessna 11816 is overflying the field. We'll be on the back course, runway 21 left, approach Lunkenfield. I should have just flown the dadgum.
November 6252 is approximately 8.5 miles northeast of the Cincinnati airport, inbound KHAO, Hamilton, Butler County.
All right, so we should be okay. And traffic coming into Hamilton, I'm looking for you. We're at 3,000, flying the back course, runway 21 at Lunken. We should be okay here, guys. All right, so there, we're loaded up now, and trying to go grab this. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a weird course correction thing here, isn't it? Let's
you know, Hamilton has an ILS system.
Yeah, I'm unfamiliar with the airspace. I'm just trying to stay out of your way, actually.
Oh, you're fine. I've actually still have a lot of traffic turned on and trying to figure out which one of those green dots is you. And okay, yeah, I see the airfield, and I think you're off to about my 230 position.
Roger that. Like I say, I'll keep my eyes out for you, and we'll try to steer clear. All right, so I'm gonna fly this. I've done a bad job. I've kind of been chatting, but okay. So here I am looking around, starting to get a little bit of stutters. This was part of what I was testing tonight, was to see if the just to see if we still had the same issues. Take this off here. Let's get trimmed out here and try to get level. It's supposed to be above 3,000, so I'm already a little bit low. Just try to trim here. Okay, let's take a peek at the back course. 21 left. I don't have anything set. I could, you know what I need to do is this. I'm sorry, I've got the GTN 750 teardrop holds coming. I need to go procedures, and I need to go ahead and activate the approach. That'll get everything set up for me. Oops. Should anyway. Okay. I'm off track a little bit here, so let's fly the teardrop, and let's see if we can keep it. There's 3,000. I kind of overcorrected a little bit there. Boy, it's bumpy for only being 4 knots of wind here. I thought we'd have a little bit of a smoother approach, but it's not the case right now. Okay, so here we are on the outbound, on the procedure turn. Basically, I need to be. This should be.
Boulder County traffic, November 6252 Delta is approximately 4 miles southeast of the Hogan intersection.
I'm sure glad they fixed that audio volume problem. Golly. I don't have anything. First of all, this should be active. Okay, let's transfer that. And then I need to be on a 205 inbound. And yeah, we still don't have 109. That didn't do, geez Louise, that didn't do it. 110.9 is what we should have for the localizer. That give me something there? Alright, we're good there. Okay, so I'm way off now. I have not done a good job, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, now we're on that back course. On the outside of the teardrop, we're a little high. We should be at 3,000 or above. Can't really see the airport back behind me, can I? No, I can't. So we'll go ahead and let the airplane descend a little bit here, and we'll make our turn inbound. And Lunken traffic, Twin Cessna 816 is procedure turn inbound, runway 21 left, Lunken traffic. Alright, excuse me chat just for a minute here. I'm sorry, I'm not going to be super interactive. I'm going to try to get back on course here and see if we can't do a decent job of landing this plane. There's the traffic going to the other airport. That was a little closer than I thought. And there's a lot of little airplanes in this area, aren't there? Holy moly! All right, there's our airfield. Okay, keep the turn coming, basically. I'm a little quick here. I need to get down to flaps range. And we're a little high also. Okay, well, we're going to do our best here. Didn't quite make the turn here, so we're going to have to correct slightly. And got some time. We extended that back course quite a ways, so we can bring the speed down, bring the altitude down. We should be okay. It's kind of cool seeing that traffic pass in front of us there, wasn't it? Hopefully he has a safe trip in. Guy might be somebody different though, going into Cincy actually. Alright, so I am getting some stutters, guys, just a few, but nothing near like what I had. I love that engine glow. Nothing near like what I had the other day. So I think overall the adjustments that we made were good ones. So Steve PHL and TDS Simulations, thank you so much for the suggestions. Okay, flaps range. Go ahead and throw the first notch in here. we're a ways out yet. We're still 12 miles, maybe even a little more than 12 out. But we're lined up, and I see the glide slope. I'll actually just level off here at 27. Just let the glide slope come to us. And just enjoy the view, guys. Beautiful Cincinnati, Ohio area. And lots of cool night lighting here in the northern Kentucky area.
And Butler County traffic, November 6252 Delta is on an extended final for runway 29.
Northern
Butler County.
Is Cincinnati, northern Kentucky, Cincinnati? Is that what the? It's a weird name, right? Ohio / northern Kentucky. Butler County. I got to figure out where we're at there. All right. The speed, kind of where we need to be. Blue line. It looks pretty good. Greater Cincy. There we go, Drew Bart. Thank you. Yeah, that guys are feeling the same thing. My ears are bleeding after that radio call. That's twice now. Lars Ross, hey, welcome, man. Sorry you came in when I was sort of poorly flying this approach here. This is the Cessna 414. Iowa Scotsman, yeah, hooked me up. Hey, Iowa Scotsman, let me know how that install goes, man. I'm curious to see what's going on there, buddy. Tim Dog is okay. Yeah, I thought it was like had that combination name, right? This is Microsoft Flight Sim. Yep, Lars Ross. Yep. Yeah, it does look good. Yeah, this X-plane can't quite match the visuals just yet. There's some things you can do that make it pretty close, but night lighting is one of them that. Yeah, it's no contest. I'm firing X-plane right now. Firing up X-plane right now. Yeah. There's some night lighting mods that you can get, state by state mods that they do a pretty good job. But the thing about this is just like the variation of color and intensity and clustering, and I mean it's really well done. It's really well done. We slowed down maybe a little bit too early here, didn't we? That's all right. When I flew through Kentucky, or Cincy, sorry, during an event, it was always the Cincinnati Airport Tower ground. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Drobart is using a Kentucky address for income tax and per diem. I see. Yeah. So I'm going to the airport that's actually in Ohio, Tim Dog says. Okay, cool. I've been to the Akron-Canton area of Ohio.
Yeah, November 6252 Delta going around runway 29, Butler County.
Really enjoyed that. That was fun. That's been about it. Didn't make it up to Cleveland. I was hoping to make it to Cleveland. Never been to Cincinnati. A couple of places I'd like to visit at some point in time. Boy, we're bumpy. Bumpity. Beach House. Hey, the Beach House, what's going on, man? You used to live in Toledo? Cool. Yep, actually I was in Toledo also. That's all in that same area. It's neat country. Went to Kent State campus for a football clinic at one time. Cleveland sucks, save your gas. Good to know, man. Good to know. Pete Rose Way. Yep, Tim Dog's been to Florence for work, and hotel that you had was near the airport. Oh, heck yeah, buddy. So you didn't get any work done, is what you said. Or the
vertical track.
was the conference was probably not at the airport, just your hotel room, huh? All right, vertical track. Yep. So here comes the glide slope, basically, which means that we are what, 7 miles? When do we pick that up? 6 miles out. Make a call here. Unlocking traffic, Twin Cessna 816, 6 mile final, runway 21 left, Lunkin. They're getting blown around a little bit, but not too bad. Yeah, this is gorgeous at night. Wow. Probably you're flying into one of your dad's, or you're probably flying into the one my dad flies into to visit your sister. Oh, really? No kidding. That's cool, man. Only he flies in the Bonanza, right? The V-tail? No, the Mooney. The Mooney.
And Butler County traffic, November 6252 Delta, downwind runway 29, Butler County.
Gear horn, we'll go ahead and put the gear out here. Boy, we're getting bumped to bumped. It's a little turbulent here. Alright, I have fallen down below the glide slope a little bit. Let's try to level off here at 2,000. Keep things going. That blue line approach is pretty good for us. Again, we're going to ref out at about 90 in this plane, so this is good for now. Although I'm going to hold it here and just try to get the glide slope back in. Might give it a little bit of extra power. What are we at? 2 notches of flaps. Yeah, we've got like 5 notches we can use on this plane. So I'll put one more notch in. That'll kind of bump us up, bubble us up a little bit here. Maybe get us closer to the glide slope. Ooh. Yeehaw. Drobart, does this remind you of your flight today, man? Get some bumpiness flashbacks there, dude. Alright, speed's getting a little bit low now, honestly. We're getting a little soft, a little splashy. Just can't quite grab that glide slope though.
62 Delta is on the base for runway 29, Butler County.
Can't quite keep it level to catch up with the glide slope here. There's the outer marker light. There comes the glide slope. Alright, very good, very good. Yep, Pappies agree. Down we go. Again, we're going to go all the way down to the end, hang a right on Bravo, and that'll lead us pretty much to the FBO. Oh, hey, hello, hello, hello. There we go. Oh, hey, hello, hello again. Okay, no traffic observed here. Gas undercarriage. Mixture prop and switches. Oh, geez, Louise. Switches. Landing lights. Taxi lights. Those need to come on. Those will help.
$500.
Checklists. Checklists. Only cargo fire, if only people would write all this stuff down on some sort of a list or something that you could just maybe check, so you didn't have to remember everything, right? Down we go on the bumpity roller coaster. Let's say we're fairly stable here. Pappies are liking us. We've got the dating game 2 and 2. I see 2-1 left. Whoop. It is a bumpy one here. Alright, you gotta land at some point in time, don't you, sweetheart? There you go. Alright. Ooh, yeah, we're windy. We are windier than 4 knots, that's for sure. Wow. Comes our exit. Man, oh man. Yeah, that was quite a crosswind there. Say my weather in the sim didn't really match the METAR. Yeah, Lunken traffic. Twin Cessna 816 is clear at 2-1 left. Lunken traffic. But you know what? We're down. Welcome everybody to Cincinnati Municipal Airport. And conclusion to a really, really great flight. Go ahead and hang a right here and approximate the FBO. I would say.
And November 6252 Delta is clear of runway 29, Butler County.
Say our frames are a little choppier now than they were at the beginning, but not to the point where you can't like maybe the FBO. I don't know. Apparently I'm just gonna go over the grass. So I don't know that the fix that I did completely cured everything, but it for sure helped because I didn't really have any trouble along the way. We had quite a bit of weather, lots of clouds, a fair amount of traffic, and we left the GTN 750 as well as track IR on the entire time. So yeah, it was a pretty good test overall. We're landing. There's the brakes. Yeah, so progress. I would say progress. Let's turn some of this off here, and we'll get this baby shut down, and we'll kind of wrap things up. Okay, de-icer, all that off, avionics off, pitot, that's good. Okay, and we will idle cutoff. Probably we're back. Turn that on. Oh, hey, hello. That on. Where are you? Leave that on for the next time I fire this baby up. All right, mags are off, and battery can come off. So the cool thing about this, control bar's crashed out, man. You can hear the plane, the ticking, the heat ticks. The engine cools down, isn't that cool? That's awesome. Cargo fire grew up in the Columbus area. He lists to check things, yeah. What is this? Preposterous. Just passed by Toledo to get to Chicago. Yeah, man. Awesome. All right, guys. Scott, it was pretty cool, man. Pretty dang cool flight all the way around. All right, so let's do this, you guys. We've had a heck of a good night. For a bonus stream, Drobart, you are cleared to the BED VOR. Enjoy your evening. Thank you as always for stopping by, and look forward to talking to you next time. Have a good night, man. Let's see. What am I doing? I gotta let's cue the outro music and get going. Yeah, I already vectored somebody to the my bed intersection, so it's all good. It's all good. It's what I do. Cargo Fire, thanks for stopping by, man. In fact, that's where I'm at. The thank yous. Cargo Fire, thank you so much for the stream. Or the raid. Thank you for the stream also, but thanks for the raid. And 757, thank you very much also for the raid. If any of you guys are still here from those 2 streams, thank you guys. Great to have you along. Complete Freedom, thanks for the gift ascription to 757, and then Original Scott Speed, thanks for the Prime ascription, man. That's awesome. And then we had a couple of we made a couple new friends tonight. That's pretty cool. Ernesto, Original Scott Speed, Papa Charlie, JSG Droid, Eagle Zero. I don't know if I said hello to you guys. Welcome. Afna, Pro Flight Simmer, the Beesman, and Diamond Llama. Thank you guys for the follow as well. And then Friend All also has a re-ascription. I about missed that one. Thank you. 4 months there. Happy Easter and Passover to you as well, Friend All. Thank you so very, very much. Skydive Rob, thank you as well for the follow. And everybody else who was here, guys, doggone it. What a great way to spend Friday night. Thank you. Appreciate you spending some time. It means a lot to me. So thank you for hanging with me. And hope you'll come back. We do have something coming up tomorrow. We've got a flight planned. It's a cargo flight. Speaking of our friend Cargo Mel, scenic. That's the one thing Cargo Mel misses about Ohio. Yeah, it's pretty up here, no doubt about it. Iowa Scotsman is heading that direction as well. Yep, good deal. Tim Dog. It's a small town, not much river, but scenic. Scenic Ohio River. Yep, pretty stuff up here. That's what I remember too. We've got a flight tomorrow. It's Cargo Mel. We're going to be flying from Dallas Fort Worth to Atlanta to Miami. It's part of there's a Share a Coke in Atlanta event, and we will be flying at 2100 Zulu, which is 3 p.m. Mountain Time, 5 Eastern. If you want to stop by and hang out or fly along with me, that'd be awesome. I'm going to be in the A300, so that should be cool. And yeah, we'll have some fun doing that. And then I'll be back next week as well. I normally go Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, so my Tuesday flight next week, we're actually going to jump in and do a little historic flight. We're going to jump in the 737-200, and we're going to do that Alaskan Airline Milk Run. Well, we're going to try to do part of it. We can't do all of it on a Tuesday night, but we'll do a little bit of that. There's actually several of those milk runs, but it's up the west coast there between Anchorage and Seattle. You guys probably have heard of it. Wednesday night, by the way, it's a bonus stream. We've got a regional night, Valley View, and we're going to be doing that next Wednesday, and then Thursday, a week. Well, actually, not quite a week from tonight, but we'll do some float plane fun. We'll be in the Beaver, and we'll be up Alaska way. There's a new Seward scenery, and we might go check it out. I don't know, we'll see. But Smitty's starting Fly Girls now. Heck yeah, but I enjoy. I expect a full book report, man. We can be book club buddies or something like that, right? All right. Let's see. We need to rate somebody. I know what we're gonna do. Oh my goodness gracious. We've got She doing a 24-hour stream anniversary. Let's go say hello to our friend and controller buddy Jamshid Wallace, and give him some love. I did make a new raid emote, by the way, for you guys to use, so feel free to toss that raid emote and a flaming dragon or something like that, whatever you want. I'll meet you over there. We'll talk to Sheet for a little bit, and hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Have a fantastic rest of your evening, and take care. God bless.
American 1097 radar contact.